Baby, get out my room when I see your face. I'm so protective, I will not let you go. So just wipe your chin once you get the taste. I know you love it when you get me to moan. Places I wanna see while holding your hand. Test my intentions with your counterattack. Blame my behavior on the sway of your eyes. Catching a flight to see your eyes rolling back. We got issues, but you're the one that I still choose. Your love is something that I can't lose. Tell me you feel it when I kiss you. Just run away with me. Would you run away with me? Baby, run away with me. We could run away, we could run away, we could run away. Something that I can't lose. Tell me you feel it when I kiss you. Just run away with me. Won't you run away with me? Baby, run away with me.
Oh, hello. Hey, you doing, Ruse? You doing, Silky? Are you doing, Dom? What's going on? What's going on, lads? Is anyone else just a mountains lad and a mountains land? Somewhat, yes. But also, I live in a city, so I'm both, I guess. Mountains land is the city. It's Brisbane city. Yo, 7 consecutive streams free for Papa Blazing. Your Monday night entertainment is here, Papa Blazing. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. Can't complain, love to hear it. I mean, you could, but you're choosing not to, which is great. That's the important thing. I find myself getting caught in loops occasionally, where I ruin my own sense of gratitude and my own sense of satisfaction by simply not absorbing the time and peace and enjoyment I have available to me, and complaining instead. Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from parodying indigenous land reclamation statements. think about stay clear of that one. But yes, I am. For all intents and purposes, I am. Now, if you are not familiar with what we are listening to right now, and look, just put up with me. Just put up with me. I know, like, there's usually not too many people in the chat right now. It's probably just the same people who've heard this like 10 times. But for those people that have heard this many times, surely you get the necessity to do things like this. This is the peak playlist. This is some of our best and brightest, or at least in mine and the curator's opinions. I gotta reach out to the curators because I added them to the group, invited them to the curatorship, and then I haven't reached out to them once. I need to reach out to, like, we've spoken, but just not about the curatorship. So it's just been me curating all the songs, which is fine, don't get me wrong. But I'm like, maybe I'll reach out. Anyways, point is, all these fantastic songs submitted to the stream, some of our best and brightest, exclamation peak, Mountains Peak HQ on Instagram. Trying to make them all. You're going to be like, yo, Karaoke Queen, thank you for the follow. I'm not on screen yet. I will be soon though. But I am invisible right now. Don't stress too much. Don't stress too much. I will be with you. My pretty bearded face, I'll be with you in a jiffy. I promise. I'm trying to make them all though. Like, mate, you want to be every entry on my playlist? I mean, shit, you got some good artists under your management. I mean, I'm sure. I don't see why not. I don't see why not. How you doing, Silky? How's your day been, bro? I'm just, I'm preparing something. Hold up. I got a few videos lined up as well. Some music-related stuff we can get into, like juicy stuff. Like a funny one with Vince Staples. Yo, anybody Vince Staples fan in here, man? I'm a big fan of Vince Staples. I just think his flow, his tone, his delivery, it's just, he's been one of my mainstream rapper favorites. Yo, the great Ace. Oi, better now that I'm here, I'll say that much, King. I know, I say the same thing pretty often. Wait, who's, and his uncle? Wait, is that a joke about Kenny Beats? Or you're saying literally his uncle? Like he has an uncle that's in the business and is a rapper? But yeah, Ace, I'm good, man. I'm good. Yo, 1 year, 10 months. Let's fucking go. I think it be actually his uncle. Wait, what you talking about? Wait, you think Silky is Vince's uncle? That's what you're saying? Beat producer's always great selection with Vince. Yeah, his taste is phenomenal. Like, yeah, his beat selection is just really nice. I like it. And like, you know, some of the stuff he chose, I think, was a little bit risky, but it really, like, I don't know, it just painted him as someone who understands ultimately, at an ultimate level, what works with his voice, like beat-wise. West Side Boogie? I don't know. Yeah, 1005. I have not actually heard Boogie's music at all, bro. Maybe we should check something out. Oh, so he had his first pop-off in 2014. And he's from Compton. Wait, I didn't know Compton was in California, bro. Yo, let's go. I wasn't aware. Compton's in Cali, bro. Yeah, well, that's an update for my fucking geography class, bro. Now I know. I thought Compton was in like Chicago or like Illinois or something. Cause it just felt like I'd never really thought about it, right? But obviously it's not. It just kind of felt like that, you know what I mean?
Wow. Medical certificate, medical history, next appointment time.
Can I pick that one?
No.
The fuck is this? Am I listening to ads? I am. I'm listening to fucking ads, bro. Fucking neck me, bro. I want to punch someone. These ads, bro. No. All right, I'm almost ready, chat. I know this is like getting long in the tooth. But we are getting on screen in a matter of moments. I'm so unprepared, but hey, I'm here. Just being here, honestly committing for the first, like, so yesterday, Vince talented in acting. Yeah, he has a few small roles. Doesn't he? I can't remember. Like, what is he in? I swear I saw him in something. Vince Staples acting. What is he in? Let's have a look. Movies and shows. Oh yeah, the Vince Staples show. He had his own show, of course. Okay, but let's go back. Let's see like what his, like if we go back. Okay, so he's been interested in acting and just entertainment for a while now, it looks like. Like, he's been in little roles and, like, little things as long as he's been rapping. Like, even back to before he released his shit, I'm seeing, like, small film this, like, small film that. So he's clearly just got a interest in, like, acting and music and maybe widely entertainment. I'm not sure. I haven't researched enough. But that's interesting, dude. Fuck yeah. Yo, shout outs, L Sweatshirt and Tyler, yeah, legends in their own rights. Legends. Absolute legends. I just wanna chuck on that. This is honestly, like, this is a very like up my alleyway stylistically. And this is one of my favorite additions to the Mountains Peak playlist. Don't tell Pipsqueak. He already knows he's good. All right, almost on screen, I promise. Yeah, like, same realm, but his is like more relevant. Like glaive energy or something, you know what I mean? Yo, what up, Turtle? Like, I'm really happy with my music, but I would like to key in a bit more to something that would translate what I'm trying to say instead of maybe just not translating that high and oh yeah, the and the you know what it is? It's the same auto-tune vibrato technique that what's his name? Not Lil Baby, not Lil Peep, who's the guy with the meme and he walks on stage and everyone's green screening it? And the Poland, Lil Yachty. Yeah, you know the I got the walk to Poland. That's the same movement. It's the same technique. I guarantee it. See? It definitely is. But this is high too. Baby! Like that's pretty high. The falsetto is easy though, like but it's singing the head voice notes before. Lucky the whole thing's kinda yelling anyway. Yeah, he's used it for a bunch of songs lately and I'm like, yo, this actually, like you've made this fit weirdly well. Like this actually goes off ski, like really well. Banger ending too. It kind of just falls apart, but in like a interesting, like semi-structured way. Yeah, I don't know. I love that shit. I love that shit. But for starters, I mean, and this is something I've realized people don't give a shit about. Is like in my range, like I would just like if I were to write that song, it would have been down like 3 semitones. People don't care if you're hitting the note the same key. They care if the note is the same relative to where the song began. The only people in the audience are gonna fucking... No, you won't even know, bro. You don't have, like, how you gonna know they're playing transposed anyway? They're gonna have all this, the whole setup. You would never know. That's the answer. You would never know. So what me and my band used to do, and no one ever noticed, not one person. We played in front of thousands of people. We played in front of international acts. We opened for national acts. We opened for international acts. No, I'm not saying off key, bro. You got lock in, Silky. God damn it. I'm saying if you write a tune in a certain key and then you transpose it, for example, 1 semitone lower to play live, so it's in a different key, a semitone or a half a step down, right? All the notes relative to each other sound exactly the same. The whole song sounds exactly the same to the non-perfect pitch, non-musician person. Yeah, because it's hard to explain, but basically, when you transpose a song, you're keeping the relations and the space between the notes all the same. So all the uplifting and the downshifting and the crescendo, it all works the same. It's just the relation of the notes from where they start to where they lead that's different. So again, it's a bit of a deep concept to get into in the first moment of stream, but the idea is that when you transpose a song, what's important is you're able to sing the whole thing properly, going through like the whole, like the whole space of the notes. Whereas like, you know, in my old band, right, we used to play everything in E standard. But if you're sing, yeah. Dude, you know what I hate as well? Oh, wait, I'll say, and you may disagree with this, but I would go even further. If you're rapping, don't yell it. What is with the standard for rapping has become, we're not going to set up a backing track that correctly accommodates the performance occurring, but we're just going to chuck on an MP3 and I'm going to be fucking yelling over my own track doing ad-libs. Like, what? Why, dude? That's not a good performance. That's a very average to bad performance. Like, I want you performing the song in a, even if it's different, even if you're performing it differently, I still want you to perform it in some way that feels like comprehensive, like do the whole song for me. You know what I mean? A lot of people skip that, don't do mic checks. Yeah, you got to do sound check in general, man. But yeah, like I think with hip hop stuff, they tend to rush it because a lot of the time it's just like, you know, an MP3 and a microphone. So they tend to just like quickly level you when you get on the mic. Yeah, which is definitely an issue because like, you know, just like any other vocalist, as a rapper, you need a proper sound check. All right. God damn it. I am really taking my time to get on screen. Yo, I want to say welcome to the MountainsHide stream. I can get that out of the way. Hello. Now, you may be wondering, why the fuck won't this dude come on camera? Like, what the fuck? I did not sign up for like a talkback radio show where I couldn't see shit, you know? And so for that, I don't apologize because I'm going to be on camera in just a second. Have some fucking patience, dog. Have some patience. Like, I'm busy just like you, King. Just like you. I don't know who I'm talking to here, by the way. A lot of the time I like to make imaginary arguments, like a old man yells at cloud type deal, you know? You just argue with the hypothetical person that has the hypothetical problem, and you turn it into a joke. That's where I'm at, anyway. Ooh-wee! Yo! Hello! Welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Oh yeah, this song's a jam. Yo, VW! I'm here! Just let it burn. Yo, don't have a song this time? Hey, that's okay. If you change your mind, you got, you know, dude, I'll extend an olive branch to you. We now do everyday song that you enjoy. But it's more of a just like, I'll get to it when I can. So chuck a song you like in the YouTube section of the Discord and we will listen to it at some point and you can be like, yeah, I love this song type shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, because I like to explore not just your music, but I've realized exploring your preferences opens a lot of doors for me as well as a listener. So I'll be down for that. Yes, we're listening in the background to Peak, the playlist of the best and the brightest from the MountainsHide stream. Yeah, welcome into the MountainsHide stream. I hope you're doing fantastic. Almost as fantastic as my camera is doing right now, which is, well, it's not doing great. As you can see, it's a little murky. It's not exactly Okay, now it's too bright. Now we're gonna take it down. Okay, but it's still lacking a bit of like clarity, you know? I feel like it needs more color. Like, yeah, saturate me, baby. Like, it had me like this. This is too gray. Like this. I'm a little bit red in real life. Like, that's not wrong. That's just a correct, like, I'm red. I've been walking outside. It's fucking 1,000,000 degrees. Like, okay, sharpness. See, the thing with the sharpness is my beard really starts to get noticeable. Look at that. You can't have that. So you got to take it down to like there, you know what I mean? Because the grays, with the sharpness, the grays start sticking out. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good, gang. Okay, let's get back into it. Now, as I said, there's a few videos that I want to watch, okay? So you're going to have to bear with me. They're going to be good, though. Vince Stable video coming in hot. Also, look, I just wanted to tell a little story about my account recovery process. So, about 2 months ago, I had a lot of, like, personal issues happen, like a lot of family stuff, blah, 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 blah. And basically, it put me in this stupid place where I wasn't thinking properly about my posting. Now, I didn't do anything wrong, just to clarify. I didn't do anything that it was against terms or anything like that. It's more the idea that I was absent-minded when committing to various things I wanted to do. Or, not even absent-minded, just less mindful than I could have been. Or would have been normally, had I been under less stress. That led me to doing a bunch of things with my Instagram accounts and trying to launch various... So here's what happened, right? I tried to start a bunch of new music stuff because I was so pissed off in real life and sad about things that were happening that I thought a great way to, like, get this out of me is just to write tons of music and post heaps. And do you know how Instagram reacted to that? They fucking tore down all my shit and started shadow banning all my shit and banning all my songs, and like straight up actually get you not just shadow banned, but also potentially just banned. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, I've gone through a whole it's just been fucking ridiculous what I've had to go through to learn about how this shit works and how to fix it. It's like completely not worth your time if you're someone working like a full-time job, for example. It's just not even worth it. You might as well just go focus on any... Like, if this ever happens to anyone, like, literally, and you're, like, too busy working full-time job and you have a kid or whatever, leave that shit for a year. Let it cool down and just do other shit. Do all the other platforms and, like, do a website or something, because trust me, it's not worth your time. The amount of learning is, like, fucking ridiculous. Easter egg, I posted a cool live song I remixed a couple streams back. Ooh. I mean, that's a submission to me, really, I mean. But wait, it's their song. Is that what you're saying? It's like not yours. How far are we in? 35 minutes. Yo, welcome to the MountainsHide stream once again. Glad to be back. We're going to be back more than ever, you know. Guys, I had like an amazing fucking realization. And it was like dumb. So, I reconciled last year with tax and stuff, as you do. I didn't look at the hours streamed. I'm now looking at hours streamed and realizing that if I do a mere 20 hours a week, bro. And don't get me wrong, up until this point I've had reasons. I've had a voice injury, I've needed to sing, I've literally had like other work to do, like production, mixing, you know, work with friends and like live sound stuff. But the reality is also, I visited a voice doctor and he said that my throat has changed, which is crazy to think. So I used to have this cyst on my throat, and he said now it's like broken down and spread across it. And I don't know what that means for me long term. He said it's fine. He was like, oh, it'll be fine. You'll be fine. He's like, you just have a little bit extra. Like, you just get hoarse a little easier. Like, it's not that crazy. You'll be able to speak until you're old. He said when you get like 60, 65, he's like, you'll see an extra deterioration there. And I'm like, okay, fair. But we'll have mad AI voice at that point anyway. I'll be like, it'll be like, dude, AI better be able to go Ree! As a joke at that point. It better be able to like do exactly that. All right, what do we got here? W. Video unavailable. Bro, they really be Scrooging McDuckin out here in capitalism. Bro, I'm double handling waters. I got 2 waters. Bro, why was this a never-ending fucking YouTube? Dude, wait, any of you use Firefox and you notice it just gets slower and slower the more greedy corporations get? Because, like, wait, Firefox used to be fast, but now it's like flat strap defending and like trying to block off a bunch of different shit. And it's just broken kind of because of it. Like, it just doesn't run half the shit. Because half the shit's like, I need your name, address, IP, and GPS now. That said, they've also had some conflicts of interest that have popped up recently. And no one's perfect. They are funded by Google as well. Just not, I just don't believe their operations have anything to do with Google. Alright, what's this? Thought it was decode for Paramore, dog. I thought it was, how do we get here? Are they instrumental? No. They're like half instrumental. Check out Sleep Makes Waves. Sleep Makes Waves was, I think they still are an instrumental band. Oh, you remember them? Let's go. Yeah, I found them in like 2013. Some shit like that. 2016 or something. Yeah, this is cool. I like this. They seem like a jam band. Like, that's how they write. 2010? Holy fuck. So long ago. Oh, my back. I'm like slightly pissed off with that dude's flow. I'm like, he's not in the pocket. He's not in the pocket. I've heard better but you can't be that picky. I mean, shit, it's it's probably the only section where he ever got even relatively, I don't know, it's not even out of pocket, to be honest. Fast and Angular was screaming. Oh, true. Yeah, cool. Sick. Oh, sick ones. Sick ones. Yeah, it did sound pretty cool. I gotta give you that. That's a good listen. It's I feel a little selfish saying this, but I feel like right now, I mean, I would be listening to songs that are a bit more like punchy. I was looking at my and that's just for my mood. Again, like selfish thing. I just want to like feel a bit more excited. I need to pick me up. You know what I mean? Even though I love music like this, I'm just like, man, I'll probably listen to this like drinking at the end of the night. Like, oh man, I've had some good times. Yeah. Anyways, still very good though. Still very good. Welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Get your tracks in, exclamation submit, exclamation line skip. Get your fucking tracks in. We're gonna watch this Vince Staples thing. Let's run it. I haven't watched one of these before, I don't think.
Do you style yourself or do you have usually? I do too.
I'm not paying for that shit.
Bro,
Tonight, I interview rapper and comedian Vince Staples.
what do you want your last words on screen to be?
R. Kelly, you only had one slow kid in the whole school pick up a book. Where were the white people?
Well, you brought up slavery. Don't put this on me.
F you and your bald ass granny. Shoot guns, smoke crack, bitches.
My most iconic interview yet.
Kill the there.
Z-Way News Network starts now.
All right, let's run it. Lock
My
in, chat.
next iconic guest is a Long Beach rapper known for his razor-sharp cultural commentary. Watch The Vince Staples Show on Netflix. Please welcome Vince Staples.
How you doing?
Swell, how are you?
I can't complain.
It is a pleasure to meet one of the funniest people on the internet.
You think that's me? I appreciate that.
Why would you doubt yourself?
I don't know. I don't like being laughed at. Feels condescending, a little racist sometimes based on my demographics, but
And what are the demographics?
white people,
Oh,
white males, 25 to 49.
Hey
Gotta pay
Vince.
the bills, right?
They pay the bills, real. I
Can you
mean,
state for the record your race and gender,
I'm a black male.
please.
I'm a black male, African-American black,
Or African-American black.
descendant of slaves. That's what they call it on the internet.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we're doing this compartmentalization thing as black people now to make the white people like us.
For the record, so you were born and raised in California, but where exactly do you know where your family moved from? Is it what part of the South?
Talking slavery,
Yes. Well, you brought up slavery. Don't put this on me.
it's one of my favorite things.
Oh.
Yeah, we persevere, you know what I'm saying? But we had some Canadians, because they had slavery up there too. They pretend they didn't. And then those people moved to Louisiana. It was like a trade for land. They pretend that didn't happen either. And then they ended up in Texas, and then they ended up in California. But some of them were in Stockton, California, being slaves as well. And California pretends they never had slaves, but we were there.
Do you have a message to the Californians who are pretending that they were part of the Atlantic slave trade?
It's okay. It's okay.
That's not an indictment at all.
Are they pretending that they weren't slaves or were slaves?
That they didn't have slaves.
Oh, the whites?
You literally just said that.
California pretends they never had slaves, but we were there. I thought you meant the slaves themselves.
No, you said that Californians and people from Canada pretended that they did not participate in slavery.
See, I thought we were consoling the slaves.
Okay, well, we can console them as well.
Yeah, shout out to the slaves. As far as massa, we're gonna revolt one day. Schools, churches, all of that, you know.
That was haunting.
Coming up,
Do you read that?
that's
I
great.
just read something called Sociopath.
And did you see some similarities?
I've heard that a lot.
Now, what is your horoscope and how do you use it to justify your personality disorder?
Shit. Cancer. But when you get into like the risings and shit, it gets pretty dark.
What is it?
I don't know, but one of my friends, she suggested therapy.
Oh,
So I think it's pretty bad.
and do you have a therapist?
No.
No.
No, I'm very fiscally responsible.
When you say that, because therapy helps others around you.
If you're adding to the money, I'll apologize. If not, I won't. It's not right, but it's
No, it's classist.
yeah, it's a fact.
On season 2, episode 5,
It's
you were
classist.
ostensibly held hostage
It's a
at
fact.
a private members club. Do you support class segregation or are you a demon?
I'm not in the 1%. I'm probably a high percent because you know how the economy is right now. It's pretty bad for a lot of people. But
Do you know top 5?
I gotta be top 10.
Huh.
There's a lot of money out here.
And you have a bunch of it because you have season 2 on Netflix.
No, but I have California state income tax. They know how to, you know.
Would you ever move to like Rhode Island?
Such a troll,
Delaware?
yep.
Maybe Rhode Island. I do actually like Rhode Island.
Lower taxes. Should billionaires exist, and are there any billionaires in particular you pray take a submersible trip to the Titanic?
See, I don't think billionaires should exist, but it's not their fault. I think we need to get back to the revolt. We need to get back to pulling people out of their house, killing them.
Oh,
Like they did the guy who started, you know, Mormonism.
who started Mormonism?
John.
John Smith?
Yeah, and then, you know, Brigham Young told on him to the government and they killed him in Philadelphia in jail.
Could you tell the story
brother.
to camera, please? Because I'm not familiar with this lore.
Once upon a time, there was a man named John Smith. He was a pedophile. To justify his pedophilia, he decided to have multiple wives. He said he got a message from God in a tree. I think that's a fact. Brigham Young was working with the government. It's like Judas and the Black Messiah, but in Utah. He told on John Smith. He was arrested for some
Yo, Slime.
the government, and then they murdered him in Philadelphia. Dragged him and his family out and killed him in the street. Now Brigham Young has a university, and he's the father of Mormonism.
Wow.
Holy shit. I didn't actually, that's crazy.
Coming up, you watch a lot of Beyond.
How you doing,
I love
Slime?
Mormon wives.
Well, you really do?
I love Mormon
Shut
wives.
up,
Yeah,
really?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite character?
I like the football playing son because you can tell he's
Do you mean
ashamed of his
Sister
life.
Wives?
Sister wives.
You're
Y'all
being
don't know?
racist. There's a Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, which is about these young polygamists.
We just
And
watching
you're
some
talking
Vince
about
Staples
Sister
stuff.
Wives,
We're
which
gonna
is
get into
Cody.
submissions
And-
soon, man.
Yeah.
You
And
wanna
like that show.
chuck one in the
Who's your
queue?
favorite wife?
I'm really more into the kids because they have like shame and pain. In their eyes. Not a big fan.
Oh,
of
wait up. Where is the,
He is losing it because he's losing.
Oh, yeah,
his own
there you go.
kids.
Exclamation submit, exclamation line skip, superskip, da da
What's the
da
issue
da.
to you?
But welcome to the
He's
stream.
losing his hair, and his wives are like, "Oh, you look wonderful," and then he's like, "It's weird, and it's not godly."
Now, question for you. Would you give away 10% of your net worth to help end poverty, or are you a selfish demon?
Can I pick whose poverty I end?
Sure.
Yes,
Whose?
the black community.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't believe in helping other people like that.
And yet you have 70% of your audience that is uplifting you.
Tortured artists. I tell them thank you, but it's like, you know, it's like McDonald's. You know, they don't say that they're not selling poison. They just say over 1 billion served in Happy Meal. And that's my political practice when it comes to my fans.
What's the best way for rich black celebrities to give back that doesn't involve inventing the moonwalk?
Or like a casino or like a African school.
An school in Africa or an African-themed school in the United States?
I like that one too.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I think you gotta go Patty Hearst. You gotta go Harry Belafonte and just fund a revolution.
You are a radical.
A little bit. A little bit.
Okay. The episode features a murder mystery game called Who Killed Massa? I'm going to list some famous events and conspiracies, and you tell me who is responsible. Are you ready?
Yeah.
The disappearance of Amelia Earhart,
The United States government.
the moon landing,
United States government.
and you think it's real or do you think it's fake?
I think it's a little bit of both.
Oh. Assassination of JFK,
The mafia,
Egyptian pyramids,
the aliens,
Bermuda Triangle,
the Mexicans,
9/11.
George. Just pick a George.
Got it. John Benet Ramsey,
R. Kelly.
murders of Biggie and Tupac,
Institutional violence in the black community and hip hop. Wrong place, wrong time.
assassination of Martin Luther King Jr.
Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson and the prostitutes.
Oh, the disappearance of the ancient Mayans,
The Mexicans.
autism.
Oh, I had a conversation about this the other day
What was it?
at the chiropractor.
Why were you doing that?
Well, because he's an anti-vaxxer.
Okay.
Yeah. And he said, when I was a kid, we only had one slow kid in the whole school. Now they're just full of them. It was very interesting.
Unprompted, he said that too.
Yeah. Autism, that's just life, man. Creativity, we're selfish as human beings. We want Mozart, but we don't want a little drool here and there. It's wrong.
You rapped, if you ain't talking dollars, it doesn't make sense. Marry, kill, capitalism, socialism, communism.
You gotta marry communism. You gotta capitalism. You gotta kill socialism.
Why?
Because it feels like a scam. With communism, it's like we share. Socialism is like a little bit more let's be fair. And I don't like that language.
No.
Capitalism is like get it how you live, survival of the fittest. But capitalism doesn't really work with like laws. So if we go wild, wild west, I think the blacks will overcome. And I love us.
Can you please give a word of inspiration to the blacks in hopes that they overcome?
We gotta fight back.
Fight
We
back.
gotta attack their schools, their churches, everything.
Wow.
What up, Orgy?
Speaking of violence, the season 2 finale cuts to black just as your character is
I got a
about to be
feature
stabbed.
with
In the
Afro Man?
pilot,
That's
your character is warned that a
insane.
fellow
What?
inmate has good form for stabbing. What
What?
exactly is
How?
good form
What?
for stabbing?
What's
It
happening?
depends if you're talking about a traditional knife style. You know, you go palm up. But if you're talking about a shank, you want to get the Garnier Fructis bottle, melt it down, get the CD jewel case, then you wrap it around, melt it down again, and try to. It's a lot of. It depends. Long story short, it depends where you are. But different strokes for different folks. Have you seen Parent Trap?
Of course.
Fencing, it's kind of like similar to that. you know?
So you couldn't give a tutorial on how to stab if you wanted to, or could you?
I don't believe in violence. We gotta fight back. We gotta attack their schools, pulling people out of their house, killing them.
Your show presents a militarized LA. There's gun violence at the Kurt's rental place, on the way to Uncle James's funeral.
I don't
Bella is
understand, like,
packing
what's
a
his
single-barrel shotgun in her car.
what's his
It's
PR
literally gun
strategy? Like,
zones.
what?
What's your favorite type of blicky?
Walther PPQ is pretty good. Smith & Wesson Shield's pretty good. There's a recall right now on the 6. I forgot what number SIG it is, but you just tap it on the side, it's like kill a baby. So
Oh my gosh.
crazy. I would suggest people buy those. But I'm also anti-gun
You
violence
are.
in my old age,
Okay. At 34, 33,
32.
32.
But I'm on the way to 33,
Okay.
hopefully.
How old are you when you fired your first blicky?
Like towards someone or like for fun?
Both.
I've never shot a gun before.
Oh my gosh. Would you be willing to give away your blicky to the government for a safer public?
When I was a kid, they had a program where if you turned in a gun, you got a Best Buy gift card.
For how
And
much?
I've done that a couple times. It was never a lot of money. It was like a couple hundred maybe. And I was like, let's stop gun violence.
Yeah.
Go buy a PlayStation.
Okay. Wow.
Coming up.
You said that you thought Super Mario Kart was for babies.
Yeah. I'm just old. We played that as a child. I don't want to race a little cart. Ooh, banana out the tailpipe. It's not for me. You know what I mean? I have an automobile. I live a decent lifestyle.
On your show,
Getting
you said
real
when
serious
tragedy strikes,
about-
black people start stealing shit. What were you doing January
Getting
6th,
real
2021?
serious about Mario
What-
Kart
what
there,
we
bro.
on Were we on tour?
They're all
Yeah,
avoiding
we
eye
were.
contact.
No, he knows.
On tour in DC? Where were you?
No, we were on tour. We were watching on the bus.
I have an automobile. I live a decent
Amazing.
life.
What was amazing about
I
it?
want us to do that.
Got it.
And we would do better because they were just ugly. Like, the problem with Revolution is that it will be photographed.
Yes.
So sloppy, loose T-shirts.
Oh my gosh.
Nobody got a pump. Nobody drunk their cayenne and their lemon. It's
Mm.
it's just not beautiful. So you're fighting the government and you look like shit. So when you die, it's for nothing. Did you see the lady that got shot? Disgusting wardrobe.
Oh my goodness.
Terrible last moments.
And our January 6th would differ because we'd be looking.
Huh, Met Gala. Amazing. Wells Bonner everywhere.
Shut up.
You know?
Coming up.
Your character dates a light-skinned woman named Deja, who is frequently referred to as white. Do biracial people exist?
It depends where they get their trauma from. Depends on the mother or the father's kind of, it's a different thing. If you have black man, white woman, you can get an NBA player. If you have white woman, black man, you can get a politician.
Oh my goodness.
It really just depends on the blend, you know?
Didn't he just say the same?
Are
Am
you
I
a black
tripping or did
entertainer
he
that
say the
only
same
dates
thing
light-skinned women?
just around the other way?
My mother would disown me.
Oh, really?
But you gotta dabble when you dabble, but
Why do you think that that's a stereotype for black entertainers?
I think we need to stop looking at black entertainers.
Say more.
Because you sing and dance doesn't mean we need to pay attention to the things that you do. You know what I mean? But that's capitalism, as we talk about. It, don't marry it.
Folks at home, we will say there's irony because you're a black entertainer and we're hanging on your every word.
You're making a mistake. You should not listen to anything that I say.
Hmm.
I'm here for capitalism, but I won't marry it.
And do you have words of encouragement for dark-skinned Black women that are single?
Look, man, don't let them tell you that you ugly. It's not true. They're ugly on the inside and the outside. Look at their mothers. Look at their skin. They don't got the oils.
No oils.
Coming up.
They got no
I wanna know what
oils,
school
dude.
is.
What school?
Exactly. Exactly, Umar. Where's the school?
Your mother on the TV show was tasked with cooking macaroni for the cookout, which is described as a delicacy. What would you bring to the cookout?
I'll probably pay for someone's bail.
Oh,
Yeah, I have one of those families.
got it.
I think this week I probably gave out like $4,000
Really?
until Friday. It's always Friday.
Yeah.
Everybody get paid on Friday.
I think it's good that you're giving back to your community.
Oh no, it's a loan. I want it back.
That's a loan.
Okay.
That's a
that
loan,
felt
dude.
Scary. What's done
That's
more
scary.
harm to Black community, crack cocaine or processed sugar?
He's
Hip-hop
like,
loan.
here, mom, here's a
Really?
$20,000
As a rapper,
loan.
you say that.
I know what my job is.
Why do you say that?
Shoot guns, smoke crack, bitches. You know what I mean? The right beat.
Where the hoes,
We
where
outta
the,
here.
where the hoes, where the bitches.
Where the hoes, where the bitches, and the crack at? Just kill the on the back street. Yay.
And so, is this an anti-hip hop and rap PSA?
No, not as long as I'm doing it.
Got it.
But know you're selling the poison.
Selling the boys. It's Vince Staples.
If you could encourage people at home to read and promote literacy, what would you say?
You're not that smart if you're a idiot. Pick up a book. It'll help you.
It'll.
Mike Judge made a movie called Idiocracy, and we're living in it every single day. Come out shows everywhere. Pick up a book.
Coming up.
If you
Pick
can't
up a
attack
book
people's
is
looks, what can you
crazy, dude.
Their grandmothers.
do? Say what about their grandmas?
You and your bald ass granny. Your dead ass granny. It's common ground. Because I'm attacking you, but not you personally. I'm attacking your lineage, which made me not with you. Because if I want to attack your looks, you got them from granny. You know?
Are we living in hell?
Absolutely.
Do you think there's a heaven?
Absolutely not.
I think this is it too.
But I put it in music because people like to feel like you believe what they believe.
You're manipulating people with the music?
Absolutely.
You know that there are cameras in this room.
They know it too. I say it all the time. They just ignore it.
Okay.
I pray to God. I say that shit all the time. Every album, every Jesus
And you
song,
don't
every
believe in
album.
a God at all.
I believe that people need what they need to survive.
Yo.
But don't think there's a floating man with a blowout? No.
Yo.
Maybe.
Grok's summary of books, bro. How about the experience, though? How about the experience of the crescendo of the story? How about falling asleep reading and dreaming about the book? Summer's days after a swim, coming home from the beach, reading a book on the patio with a cuppa, bro. This is what books are about. And also, if you're doing that, well, you use Grok. I guess you got me beat.
The beaver, maybe an artwork.
Dissing himself. I love it, though. I love how not only does he troll constantly, but it's just like, it feels like there's not much, like he's kind of just honest about his job with jokes. Do you know what I mean? And through those jokes, he's more honest than a lot of other people, I think. You know what I mean? Like, you're able to be like, oh yeah, this might annoy him, or this is funny to him, or this, like, he just does for songwriting purposes.
Maybe a body of water.
Wow. Are there any white people you would invite to the cookout? And if so, who?
No. I don't believe in like. Why is everyone
Fuck
here? Why
off.
are we cooking out? Can someone host?
Oh, okay.
You know?
There's,
You don't like homelessness.
There's no
I know
cookouts.
But I live in a city that's overcome with it. It's like rampant.
Yeah.
So I have a lot of friends that are unhoused.
And what do you do to support them?
I give them money for their drugs.
Okay. For their drugs?
Come on. I'm hungry. For black tar heroin.
Vince, who is a shining example of black diaspora to you?
Angela Davis.
I'm hungry
Light-skinned
for
Afro
black
prison
tar
people.
heroin.
Why'd you have to say her?
Brilliant.
It's crazy. What up,
Because
Kafa?
it's an range of things. That
How
are
you
all
doing,
black.
brother?
And I dare tell Angela Davis.
Yo,
she
we
not
gotta
black.
go. We gotta go to fucking ads, bro. I'm 4 minutes late. This is the Mountainside stream. We're here, baby. We're here. Also, indeed I am. Kafa, indeed I am. If you want to hear my mixes, exclamation sound better. If you're on mobile, it'll be down the bottom of the screen. If you're on PC, it'll be top right hand corner. There's like a demo reel. All of them are my mixes. If you want to check out my stuff. Yeah, if you're on PC, it'll be top right. Mobile, you'll have to scroll to the bottom. But yeah, sorry we missed you. I think it was yesterday. Yeah. I called your name out a few times, but we didn't catch her. Oh, is the link broken? Ain't no way, really? Bro, that's interesting. Is sound better down? Yo. Oh yeah, dude, sound better is down. Sound better as a website is down right now. Bro, this has never happened. This is unprecedented. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, homie. The website's down. But yeah, I work casually as a mix engineer. I do a few mixes or productions a month for clients. So I'm at a level where like a handful of stuff has gotten on like national radio. A bunch of stuff has gotten on tons of different community radios overseas. I think a small amount of stuff has gotten on some national radio stations in America, but it's just kind of hard to keep track of with the amount of people I've worked with over the years. So yeah, not mixing Grammy winners yet, but we on our way. We on our way. Not yet. Yeah, welcome to the Mountainside stream, guys. Once more, I have missed our break. We're going to the ads. I'll be back in a second. Subs get the good ads. If you'd like priority play on a song, thank you for the follow, Kaffa. If you'd like priority play on a song, you can skip the line or donate 4 USD to the cause of this stream. I've just actually committed to 20 hours per week. This is the second stream of the week. Couldn't be happy to be here. Let's fucking go. 3 minutes, get a drink. I'll be back. Oh, yeah. Oh, hi. Here at the Mountainside stream, I'm the head of audio. The one and only head of audio. As the head of audio, it's my job to provide you with the highest quality feedback possible. Even if it's a little confusing at times. Anyway, here at the Mountainside stream, we handle all types of demo tracks. From I wrote this at 3 a.m. in a bathtub to this track's kind of just confusing and made up of random noises type demos. But that's no worry. What matters is we're a strong, close-knit community that helps each other. And ideally, you're here to help me with a few donos. Because as you may have guessed, head of audio doesn't pay that well. So if you're enjoying the quiet, awkward silence that this moment has created, maybe you'd like to chuck a few dollars my way so I could get a snack. or enjoy a meal that isn't 2-minute noodles. So next time you give a dono and submit a 10-minute sick-as instrumental, remember, you're supporting the stream. And you're supporting probably the only guy in this stream that wears a suit, right? Or at least the only guy that eats 2-minute noodles at his desk. But hey, that's what makes this community special, right? We're here for each other, and I'm here for you. Next time you submit, remember, you're supporting the community, you're supporting the stream, and most importantly, you're supporting the head of audio. MountainsHide. We do music feedback, and you do donations, because even this king needs to eat. Oh, hi. Here at the MountainsHide stream, come on down to the MountainsHide Change EP launch.
Advert is entirely off-brand with how the music sounds.
We're going to be giving away a new car, a brand new family home, and a dirty couch.
Literally, none of these prizes will be given away.
We might even play some Nintendo. Then after that, you can shut the fuck up and listen to my new music. MountainsHide Change Launch Party, November 27th on Twitch. Here at MountainsHide, we care about your listening experience. We put all our products through rigorous testing to ensure they meet the highest listening standards. As a usual part of our in-depth testing, we set out to find the least qualified demographic and ask them what they thought of our latest products.
He's actually fucking... It's hype. It's released. The beat sounds sick. And your vocals is so good.
You better fucking join and drop that fire mix, my guy.
Oath.
Oh, there he is. Hey, where's the third song? Come on, mate.
Honestly, it hyped me off. I can't even speak. It's that good.
We get what we wanted to hide. Oh, sky. Oh, sky. We get what we wanted to hide. Oh, sky. Oh, sky. Oh, sky. Oh, sky.
It's got to be a subtrain. It's got to be a subtrain. Yeah. You drop into Wubby Stream and yeah, what do you see? A subtrain is coming for you. It's rolling past you and me. It's got to be a subtrain. It's got to be a subtrain. It's got to be a subtrain. It's got to be a subtrain.
Howard doesn't stream much anymore, and that was the best beat battle on Twitch, and now I'm stuck here. Just kidding. Love ya. Do you want to get banned for the rest of your fucking... Do you want to get banned for the rest of your life? It's not a funny joke. It's not a funny joke. You know what? Pain chat canceled, stream over. I'll see you guys later this week. Bitch, I got my own.
And I can't shake the feeling that you don't even see me. Over and over and over and over again. Over and over and over and over.
Hello. Reach out. Hello. And welcome. Goddamn. I got some burps. I've been drinking a bit of coffee. When I get a Grammy, I'll say you mixed it. Who says I won't have mixed it any? Who says I won't have mixed it? What do you mean you say? You'll say I mixed it. It's crazy. I don't know about that one.
Guess where you just got into? Cool Guy Zone.
What the hell are you? I'm Zachy, and welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Hello, Kalfa. Hello. Alright. Look. What do we got going on in the queue? I know we got this Vince Staples thing, but there comes a point. When I just want to listen to some tunes. I just want to listen to some fucking tunes. Alright. Need to take a call? That is okay. You know what? You have your calls to attend to. I'll take these calls, as it were. Welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Thank you for being here. We are going to jump into some music right now. Right now. The person that's bringing us the first song of the stream. It's called Ruse. Oh yeah. A drink of water here. Thank you once more. Been in the MountainsHide stream. Feel like the Mario music is finally run its course. I don't know. It's been like 2 years, and I'm like, maybe it's time. Like, kind of just wean off it. Start to wean. Yesterday, hopefully, can turn into a full thing. All right. So I think you're beautiful. First track of the stream. Let's run it. Ruse. Bro. Dude, my... Bro, why do people always be like, you manage... Oh, they're always like, your manager beat you, dog. I'm like, you idiot. How do you not get this is a meme? How come so many people fall for that bait when I'm like proving to my manager? It's such an outdated strategy, and it still rage baits people. It's like 2 years old.
They're beautiful.
Okay. Yeah, it's a vibe. Absolutely. Vibes. Fucking bombs, gang.
Me too. You're beautiful. Me too. You're beautiful.
I guess you could add like a little bit of extra percussion or something down the end. But yeah, it's a cool demo. I like this. I'm just thinking like when I'm at the start of the choruses, like as far as I can hear, it's like exactly the same, and I was like, oh. With the first chorus, it's not like it has too much. It feels nice, so I'm thinking like, okay, maybe we could get a little extra groove on some element of the song, by like adding like a little bit extra or taking away in moments like, or maybe slight modify. I don't know. I wouldn't want to modify that hi-hat though. That's pretty key. But you could add to it. You could be like chit instead of chit. Yeah, explore enhancing the rhythm with slight modifications. Maybe take something away or add something sample-wise, percussive-wise towards the end. I think to get it just to step up that bit, but like also lead line stuff as well. Yeah, I really like this though, man. I don't think it like, especially for like a prelim mix, it's like sounds great. You know, this is like finished product for some people, a lot of people really. So the fact that this is a whip for you is pretty cool. Yeah, man. About kicks, can never cut through exactly how I want or pump right. I'm in no way a kick master. If you explore my productions and mixes, you'll hear that like I got some good kicks, but like I'm just not sure how deep I can go on that for you. Like I obviously like know my intermediate stuff, but yeah, you know what? I know enough. I mean, fucking the ways you can get kicks to cut through. I like cutting the tail and just making the waveform short. It's super important to get your phase stuff. If you really want it to hit, it's got to be in phase with each other, like the kick and the bass. So like a clinical lining up of like the roll-offs of the waveform. There's apps that do that automatically, I think, nowadays. What else? The kick-based relationship with frequency in mind is also super important to how your stuff cuts through. Also, like, the note of the kick, like, moving it up or down is, like, it can be, like, it can cause breakthroughs. Like, moving it up and down in notes is something I usually try because, like, sometimes the whole song just locks in. You're like, oh my god. What else? What else have I learned about kicks? Shit, son. Depending on the genre, you may not want to even have, like, prominent, like, high frequency stuff in the kick. Like, sometimes it's just like the low punchy rumble. More often than not, though, you will have some element of, like, high or middle high, but shit, what else? I like for beginners to start it mono with their kicks just because that's practical. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to go on forever. I could just spam off 100 kick facts. And only 50 of them are right. Dude, thank you for the submission. Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff indeed. That's a joke. Dude, I wanted to do like a feed backwards stream where I just like, when someone submitted a good track, I'll be like, this is garbage. You gotta stop making music. Yeah. And when someone submitted a shit track, be like, yeah, brother. This is the good shit. And have heaps of ideas. And give advice like that. Just like a purely erosive, corrosive, terrible day. For everyone involved. Completely impractical. Thank you for the submission again, Ruse. What up, brand new? How you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, look, I wanted to watch the end of this Vince Staples thing. I just wanted to watch the end of it, okay, gang? Join me. We'll be back to the queue momentarily.
How many black friends do you have?
Oh. It makes me kind of sad though because I've never really had like a real friendship bond with a white person. I realize this in my older age.
You think so?
Music is like we have collaboration, coworkers and stuff. Like as a kid, there was a kid named Eric that in the first grade he was cool, but I didn't really with him after a couple weeks.
Got it.
So it makes me feel like I missed out on like something.
You talk about Mac Miller so fondly and
From
about
music, I was grown.
Yeah.
But it's like as a kid, it's like, where were the white people?
That's a great question.
Because they were everywhere.
How many black female friends do you have?
A lot. Shout out to Jay Shauna. You know what I mean? And Kiana. You know what I mean? Crystal. Shout out all the homies. You know? Shout out Black P, my cousin.
Oh.
Shout out all the homies. You know what I mean? Shout out Binky. Love you, Binky.
These people are real.
Oh, yeah. Corey knows Binky. Binky like 6'6". Yeah, Binky like 6'6", swole.
And how many of these friends have been to your home?
One of them. I see you in the ghetto. We all in the ghetto. What you said, the cookout. Let's commune. See you at the park.
It's Vince Staples, rapper, comedian, just an interview. Just like a interview, basically. But just a joking one.
Coming up.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm sorry to the children. Well, no, they're not really black, so I can say what I want. You know what I mean?
So you're selling the the poison to 70% white men from age 18 to 25.
It's a sad existence. I'm telling you, it was torture up here.
Are you happy?
I'm ecstatic. I didn't graduate high school. I have no better options.
Let's pivot. So season 2, episode 1 starts
I
with
didn't
an
graduate
argument
high
between
school.
two
I have no better
lesbians
options.
arguing over paternity. What's your favorite letter in the LGBTQIA+?
Definitely the plus because it's everybody.
Ah.
You know what I mean? I support the whole diaspora.
No homo or yes homo?
I don't think we can say that anymore. We can't no homo anymore. That's crazy. You got me.
As a straight man, which do you give less of a about, women's rights or gay rights?
See, that's hard, right? Because when it comes to the gay rights thing, I'm a little bit selfish. My Uncle Keith, that's my boy. Taught us how to hoop. Had an Audi like 2003 in Watts. You know, that's rare. And as far as the women's rights, it's only women in my family. So them is my rights. It's selfish, but I'm fighting for both. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Shout out Uncle Keith. R.I.P. Uncle Vincent. You know what I mean?
Well, would you rather have a thought daughter or a gay son?
Twins, both.
Birth.
Coming up. Is self-love a message for everyone, or should some people hate themselves?
Some people should for sure hate themselves.
Who?
The tortured artist. Moi.
Oh. Do you hate yourself?
No, but I should. It's something I'm working on.
The ambience is weird.
Let's land this plane. What advice do you have for Americans struggling to stay sober in a dystopian police state?
The police.
What does it have to do with sobriety?
I've never been high. Well, I was born high. You know, crack baby, 90s.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but you know,
Oh.
after that, I cut cold turkey.
Do you have any vices at all? Like gambling, anything?
I don't know. Negativity.
Oh.
I'm really working on like my disposition.
This is working on.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. It used to be way worse. I'm doing really good.
Really?
Yeah. It's not for me. It gets pretty dark because it feels like a scam. I'm not against it, but I am against it.
This is you at your most positive and cheery.
I promise you, it's like my peak.
You're the first artist I've ever interviewed that has a disdain for artists.
I don't think that artists appreciate the regular, everyday person as much as we should. I don't like this pedestal. It's crazy.
If you could talk to the artists at home.
Love your family, love your friends. Just because you're great doesn't mean you're not a piece of shit.
Well, music has always brought people together. What's a song that could fix the growing conflict in the Middle East?
I got a lot. The Big Payback. This is a Man's World. Write a Letter by The Whispers. Fight for Your Right to Party. Many Man, 50 Cent.
Many Men by 50 Cent.
Yeah, that's
Many
off the top of my
Men.
head.
Why?
Cause shit is hard out there.
It's
That's
great
hilarious.
song. Wow, Vince, you have a deep undercurrent.
You think so?
Yeah, you are as deep as the ocean. Are you kidding?
Thank you. We don't really know how deep the ocean is, though, do we?
Exactly.
Yeah, I feel you. That's deep. I like that. Thank you. That was kind of you.
Oh, yes. How do you think this went?
I think it went amazing.
What do you want your last words on screen to be?
I love you all, and thank you.
Well, thank you, Vince. Wow, Vince Staples, everyone. Thank you.
Was that too bad? That was too many N-bombs? Dare let's shoot guns, smoke crack, bitches.
We're the hoes, we're the hoes, we're the bitches.
Where the hoes, where the bitches, in the crack at?
We're the hoes, we're the bitches.
Just kill the
All right, boys. It is time. It is time to get into some fucking tunes, Mark. All right. Wait, I'm doing the calculations. Am I though? I thought I was doing the calculations. I'm not doing the calculations apparently. Okay, now I am. I'm doing the calculations now. Only just now. Only just now am I doing the calculations.
Guess where you just got into? Cool guy zone.
What the hell are you? I'm Zachy, and welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Hey, pump up the jam, indeed. Welcome to the MountainsHide stream. We got a little bit of Silky Slim coming up next. Silky, let me know where you're at. We're in the regular queue at the moment. If you would like to get played, well, do I have a surprise for you? And who else? We have Great Ace in the queue. We have Fulcrum. No? Well, more music content then.
I'm Michael Stevens.
And I'm Hannah Fry.
Hannah, in your opinion...
Is music getting worse? I'm like, come on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
When was the best era...
If you're in the regular queue, let me know. We can run your track.
...for music?
This can be completely subjective, right? I mean, you've given me complete free rein.
I have, but I have not...
Oh, you're in the queue? Nice. All right. Let's run it. Where are... Oh, yep, you're second last. Cool. All right, we'll run it. You hit that Lineskip. All right, let's do it. It is When Hell Froze by Bush Rainer. Boom. Oh, yeah. Wait, where's the volume at? Is the song quiet? Oh, no, SoundCloud's mute. Oh, yeah. Okay. My keyboard is falling over, brusky. Oh, my back. My freaking back. Yo, Rodri, how are you, brother? What's happening today, man? Dude, this is pretty smooth. It's like pulled back. You getting vocals on this? What's the plans? Oh, submitting. Okay. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with it. Like, it's simple, but it really works. Just needs like right vocal production, blah blah blah. Yeah, very nice, man. I like it. I like it. It's simple yet effective. I'm sure with the right vocalist, this is gonna go crazy. It's like really kind of like emotional beat, which are my favorites. Thank you for the submission, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't really have any issues with like the production or anything, man. Like it's quite nice. The kick is like super warm. But I mean, whatever. It's just like it has the effect of feeling like a punchy hug rather than like a really like clean punchy kick sort of thing. But it still works. It's still really nice. All right. Oh, vampire. Get on up. Oh. All right. Well, a punchy hug. Yeah, it's like it's warm, but it's like still nice. All right. Yeah, thanks again for the submission, though. Very cool, man.
Guess where you just got into? Cool Guy Zone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, I got it on my soundboard. That's right. No? All right. Rodri, it is time. Let's run it. We got Rodri Oliveira with Under. Wait, get your lighters out, get your dance shoes out. Just production and stuff. Cool. Dude, fire. Yeah, there's a few like I think obviously the mix needs stuff. Few small production things that I want to see enhanced as well, but overall really good. Nice flow to it. Yeah, I don't really got notes, man. Like it had nice movement to it, like the stuff you were taking away and how you like built it back up. It like especially that end section where it transfers over to the vocal, like that, just like the flow of that was really nice. Like songwriting wise, it just kind of like it made a lot of sense. You know what I mean? So yeah, like I think the songwriting is really nice. And then like the production is there as well. Like again, I want to see you like embellish some of the like little break areas and effects that you've already got there. But yeah, I think it's just mostly mixed stuff. Some like creative filtering in the production process to like enhance the build. Yeah, just nerd shit really from here. I think most of the production's songwriting is done. Very cool stuff, man. Very cool stuff. Want to be club radio friendly. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. Yeah. It's exactly that. Let's go, my G. Let's go, Rodri. Thank you for the submission, man. Thank you for your continued support, my dude. I hope you're doing good. I hope your week's been good. Yeah, I really enjoyed that, man. I just want to hear it finished. You know me. I'm like impatient at this point. Now that I know what you're capable of, I'm just like, yo, bring this to me mixed. Thanks again, bro. Thanks again. Guys, it's the MountainsHide stream. We're listening to your music. We're listening to your music. But you know what? Not immediately. We only got a few people in the queue. We're gonna watch a little bit of this. Veritasium. Wait, is it? Wait, no, it's not Veritasium. It's what's his name, bro? Oh, bro, Justin Michael, bro. Justin Michael. They call Vsauce. It's Vsauce. Yeah, what I'm mentioning. Next time, lock in, Rod. No, I'm joking. Dude, I am looking forward to hearing it, though. Yes. Yes. What's his name? It's crazy. How you doing, Metro? What's crack-a-lackin', brother? All right.
Said that it's subjective. There may be an answer.
Oh, well, now I feel like
the question is music getting worse?
You could be wrong.
Oh. Of all the infinite world of possible answers that I could give, it feels like there's only one that you're looking for. Okay, here's my opinion, right? The first album I ever bought, I got...
Yo, congratulations, Rodri. Congratulations, my dude.
£10 out of my bank. I was 11 years old. I was extremely excited. I went down to Woolworths, something that is American you will not know about, and I bought a cassette of PJ and Duncan, and I think that the album was called Psych. Now, Michael, let me just for any
Say no more. That's exactly the answer I was looking for. Just kidding. I've never heard of that.
Okay. This is any international listeners will not have had the full, unadulterated joy of Biker Grove, which was a kids' TV program in around about the 1990s. There was some amazing characters in it, Ant and Dec, who are now big hotshot TV presenters.
Wait, are they Ant and Dec?
They are Ant and Dec.
They used to be known as
PJ and Duncan.
I bet most international viewers, meaning not from the UK, won't even know who Ant and Dec are.
Do you think so? Are they not internationally renowned?
I can't speak for the non-British humans on the planet, but I didn't know who they were until I lived here. Oh. And even then, it was hard to find them because I didn't have television. I was streaming, and so I wasn't tuning into, Pops of the Month or whatever they were doing.
Pops of the Month. They're kind of a big deal. How can I describe them? They're from Newcastle, so they're like cheeky Geordie lads. They're just extremely likeable, extremely funny. They've spent their entire lives next to each other to the point where they appear on screen in order. And is always on the left-hand side. Dec is always on the right.
I didn't know that.
So that you read them alphabetically.
It's great to know because now I can see them and I can know who is who.
Absolutely, which I think is something that people genuinely struggle with. But they started their career as actors in this kids' TV show, and their characters, PJ and Duncan, went on to release a rap album.
Oh, no.
Okay. Now, I want you to imagine the whitest rappers you've ever seen, right? Make them whiter, younger, and with
popularity of songs, from the words that are used, the complications in the melodies, but none of them agree with each other. If you Google when was the best era for music, and you search like Google Scholar even, you get this study said it's the 80s. It was the 70s. It was 1992. It was 1847. And it's like, wow, you can warp the data to give you any answer you want.
But I do sort of wonder, though, I mean, without picking holes in your argument before you've even started, I sort of wonder what you mean by best here. That's the thing that, I'm really questioning. And this is, something that philosophers have worried about, I mean, for centuries, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, and they don't agree. So there's people like Gottfried Leibniz who... he argued that if there are things that we can all agree on that are very beautiful, like high quality, like, I don't know, Michelangelo's ceiling in the Sistine Chapel or some Mozart, then surely there should be some definable, measurable quality that we can latch onto that says this is the thing that makes one thing objectively better than the other. You sort of need that as a grounding before you can go in and decide what decade or what era was better. But any attempts that there have been to try and find that kind of measure, I mean, they sort of...
Think maybe access to bad music is easier to get now, so music might not be better or worse. Yeah, I think it's harder to find good music. Yeah, I think we agree there, Van. But I also, I don't mean like a subjective good. What I mean is, there used to be more I think there used to be a certain market risk because of the way the economy was back then. That meant record labels could take a little more risk on artists, and what that meant was, in high rotation, there was more stuff that was a little edgy or a little rough around the edges, or it's the same way that the DVD income stream allowed movies to take a little more risk, and you could do smaller projects, and it wasn't sink or swim with every fucking idea because the economy was in a state where the market was completely different because of where technology was at. So yeah, I kind of think of it like that. The market's different now. That's kind of what I think is the state of music. Is there still fantastic music out there? Yeah, of course. Is it found in niche communities? and like discords and shit. Yeah, unfortunately that is like, do you have to join a community of like 4,000 people and be like, oh, hey guys, what you listening to? Yeah, it's kind of the new radio. It's kind of the new reality of things, yeah. So I think it's harder to find. I think the market's changed. There's still great music, obviously. But I think because everything's like, you know, same things like, because everything's at the top of the market, like all the top of the market is expanded and bellowed out now. So they're like only going on sure things, which means creatively things are going to be relying on what's proven track record, less risk. We have like a sink or swim, like a risk averse market at the moment. Thank you for the follow, Viz. Welcome in.
Fail.
We'll watch a little bit more of this.
Right? There was a violinist, Joshua Bell. Do you remember this happening? He's like this incredible violinist.
Is this the guy who played down in like the subway?
Yes.
As a busker, yeah.
Exactly. So he had a $3.5 million violin, a Stradivarius, and he basically was at the top of an escalator on the metro. And he started playing, and he's literally one of the finest classical musicians in the entire world. Like the night before he was playing as part of the Philharmonic, people were paying, you know, hundreds of pounds, hundreds of dollars in order to go and see him. And here he was just standing there in the subway and no one even stopped to look, right? I think by the end of the day, he had managed like $32 in his hat. That's how much he'd collected. So if there was this objective measure of like the best in the world, playing the best instrument, then surely people would at least know.
Man, I did better than that. I got, when I used to busk in Fortitude Valley in Brisbane City, on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I would pull in only 2 or 3 hours. Like you would busk like 9, 10, 11. They were the best hours just because people are drunk and they're like happy. They're like just drunk. You know what I mean? Yeah. You'd pull in like $30-$40 if you were on point. My cousin at the time, he used to be over the other side of the road and we'd go to do it together and he'd be doing Aussie hip hop. Man, that pops off, dude. He was earning like $50-$60, dude. He was beating me by like $20-$30 most nights, man. It was, that was a good time. That was like a good little part-time job. I can't believe I was a busker for like a few months. That's crazy.
Notice?
Doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah?
Because the contexts are so different that what I want to hear when I'm waiting for the subway is very different than what I expect when I've bought tickets to see the New York Philharmonic. And if you put the best violinist ever down in the subway, I'll be like, hey, I'm just trying to get to work. That's kind of annoying. If you put the worst busker on stage at the New York Philharmonic,
True.
I'll notice that too. But it doesn't mean that one's better than the other, in my opinion. One's better for different contexts. A really bad violinist just being ridiculous on the subway, that's actually pretty cool. I would record that. I'd tell my friends, I'd say, you got to come and see this. I can't believe it. But if I bought $600 tickets to see a concert and that happened, that would actually be pretty amusing as well. But I might be more upset.
Bad violinists are always good.
Actually, that is kind of what I just said. Whereas good ones, they got to be careful. Don't be good in the wrong place or you'll be bad.
Yeah.
You'll be forgettable. And so pinning down some objective, this applies all the time rubric to music is going to always leave people feeling like disappointed or frustrated.
But then if you don't have an objective measure of quality, if it's dependent on the context, then how do you measure what counts as better music?
Well, you could agree that it's okay to choose certain properties of songs and measure from there. So, for example, last year there was a study published in Nature showing that songs, music, had indeed become more simple over time. Beginning from the 1970s to today, music had increasingly become more simple in terms of the lyrics and the vocabulary and the readability. It had become less complexly structured.
Okay.
So there were more repetitions of phrases. Okay, for example, they
Since
found
the 1970s. I mean, I can think of a lot of repetitive songs in the 1970s.
I know, but they looked at 12,000 songs over 40 years. They also found that the negativity of the lyrics increased, and they found that the egotisticalness increased, meaning the usages of the word me, mine, I went up. So, as you can imagine, a lot of grumpy old people loved that study. They knew it. They knew it. Music was better when I was a kid, which happens to be, right when they started this, and it's all gotten worse since. I want to tell you about some other studies, though, before we discuss all of them.
Okay, deal.
There's been a lot of studies that have found that pop music very closely tracks with the socioeconomic status of a society at a time.
Yeah,
so
dude.
When times are tough.
Yep.
Pop music gets sadder.
Yep.
When times are great.
Dude, that's what I wrote Done about. Done is basically my latest song is about fuck capitalism, really.
When people are happy with the direction of their
this form of it, at least, not entirely fuck capitalism. I definitely like some elements.
Lives in their country, pop music gets much more optimistic. Not country music.
Hold on, though. I've got some questions on that.
Yeah.
So are we saying here, is the conclusion that I should draw that people are sort of upset about their jobs, upset about, how the economy, how far their money goes, whatever it might be, and are writing more morose songs? Or is it, because how much do people actually really pay attention to and recognize sort of macroeconomic conditions, which is effectively what these studies are comparing against? Or how much is it that, I don't know, like I sort of think that when you saw the emergence of laptops as ubiquitous, which was around the same time as the financial crisis, you just saw not just different types of songs, but you saw more people making music, right? People who didn't have access to generating whole entire tracks from their home before.
I'm glad you're going there, because that's where I would go first. And I read the whole study about music getting simpler. My first thought was, okay, what songs did they analyze? And they analyzed 12,000 songs across 40 years. And I thought, okay, that's both not enough songs and too many. 40 years is not enough.
The subject is music getting worse? What's going on, Kojak? I hope you're well, bro.
To really tell me how music connects with any kind of pattern. Because that's like 2 generations tops. That's basically just a couple cohorts growing up. You need to at least analyze music for 100 years or more, in my opinion, to really track what's happening to it.
To music specifically, rather than technology around making music and who's making it and so on.
And especially if you're looking at, these were songs in English, so you're looking specifically at the Western English-speaking world, you're almost really just tracking how music
And my brain is putting, dude, it always is. Was it Big Dogs or was it a different one?
Going from middle age or younger up to being senior citizens, because they were the biggest part of the population. They were the main engine of what music was being made to be sold to. So you're not really looking at humanity as a whole. But then also, you're still looking at too much music, because 12,000 songs?
Yeah.
That's 300 songs a year. It's like almost a brand new song every day. Can you name a brand new song every single day that was made that day? Can you name 12,000 songs?
No.
I think I'm maybe one of the few people that might be able to, like, 12,000? Wait. Because on my SoundCloud alone, or like on my YouTube alone, it was like 1,100 songs or 1,000 songs or something. This year alone. So I'm like, bro, I think I'm listening to a lot of music. And so is my oh dude, putting internet is never good, brother. Oh no, not the pudding internet, bro. No. Yo, if you're in the regular queue, let me know. We'll run it up. Shit posted a song on SoundCloud. Six music repost people started following me. Yo, let's go, Metro. I can't remember exactly. It was somewhere around that. But yes, it's surprising.
I think that by the time you analyze that many songs, you're looking at songs that do not represent the state of music in popular culture.
They're not the zeitgeist.
And as you mentioned with laptops,
that's absolutely
and
true.
The democratization of not just music production, but music distribution. It's not even a laptop story. That happened back in 1977 when the New York blackout meant that you could kind of just like go into a store and take a stereo, and now you're a DJ, and suddenly remixing, being an MC is something that way more people can do.
Wait, I don't know this story. What happened in 1977?
There was a giant blackout in New York City. The power goes out.
How long for?
It was just one day. No power, and that means that it's dark. People can't see what you're doing. Suddenly, all those instruments, all that stereo equipment that's in that store, it's a little easier.
So was there mass looting on that day? Really?
Yeah. But so the sort of oral history goes, the next day, there were musicians everywhere.
Wow.
And that happened again with digital technologies, allowing people to open up GarageBand and throw in a drum loop. And then, well, there's a microphone built into my laptop. I'm doing all of this suddenly. And then I can upload it to YouTube. I can upload it to, I don't know, back then you'd be putting it up on ifilm.com or so, like you could share your music. And when a study looks at a lot of songs, they're going to be dipping into songs made by all kinds of people, songs that were not made for mass consumption even.
Well, that does feel like the biggest difference from the 1970s to now is that the gatekeepers of music have changed, right? It used to be that you had to have a record deal, you had to like persuade people that you were sellable, and now literally anyone can make stuff and put it online and find a route to an audience.
Yeah. So to make an analogy, I'd say it's kind of like, okay, we used to just taste food at this great restaurant. Then we started sampling food from the great restaurant and all the restaurants nearby and even like the dump and all the trash cans. And we found that on average, food doesn't taste as good anymore. It's like, well, yeah, because like most of what you're eating is the garbage, or it's the songs that were just made for someone for their 10 friends. Like, but in 1970, you couldn't pick up a whole bunch of songs from every SoundCloud artist in their bedroom because that didn't exist.
Well, hold on then a second, right? So I buy your argument. I like the sampling from the dump. I think that really rings true, especially now with AI-generated music. But anyway, but then why does everybody think that their era was the era when music was better? If the 1970s wasn't this objective peak in music for the entire history of humanity, then why does everyone sort of claim that it was?
Yeah, no, it's a great question because we could talk forever about what studies have said and what their methodologies are. But at the end of the day, this is not an alien concept to us that music used to be better. This is particularly coincidentally better when I was a kid. Why does that happen? Well, it's a well-known piece of human behavior. And there are a lot of different...
Shut up. All right, we're running some tunes. Welcome to the MountainsHide stream. We're listening to your music. We got a bit of Vampire coming on now. I took third just now in track battle with it. Congratulations. Third is good. Like, usually there's like 20, 30 people in that. Is this you, bro? Oh, one I lent vocals to for my Aussie homie. Gotcha. So it's his song, but it's like your vocals. Oh, true, true. All right. Yep. Yep. Okay. 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 Oh shit! Poison him. Poison him, dog. Mix overall, and then vocal production. Yeah. I think this is a cool performance. I think it could be made to work, but for me, already there's been a few moments where the vocal production kind of gets shaky or weird that I'm not enjoying. And then on top of that, neither the vocals nor the instruments have like a very flattering like mix. It's kind of like good enough to understand the idea, but it's also a bit rough around the edges as far as like frequencies go. Like predominant frequencies are kind of getting a bit rough to listen to, causing a bit of fatigue. So I would just look at some rebalances as far as like general balance with the track goes. Let's keep listening. Oh, we have a 5-minute limit, by the way. We gotta go to our break after this. I will give you feedback, though. Actually, I guess I already went over it. That's really about it. Flow issues there. Yeah, I feel you, Vampire. There's only so much you can do sometimes. Oh, hello, Silky. We'll have to jump back to you. We got our break coming up. Okay. Oh, we got a quiet bit? Okay, this build's probably the best part. Yeah, the mix all out of whack in these parts, unfortunately. And again, just like I actually don't mind your vocal parts. I just feel like the production is not flattering. Your harmonies and belting is pretty powerful. But it's just really tough to listen to because of the just like the the sheer like tone of the production and the mix. It's so annoying to me because it's like a whole ass song that has like legitimate build-ups and like big crescendos and like full creativity. But yeah, just the production and the mix just are not doing it for me. Dude, regardless though, as I said, it is a full-ass song. It does have a full-ass build-up, and it feels very fleshed out from a writing perspective. So I got that positive notion to give you there. Thank you for the submission, dude. Thank you. We're going to our break now. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Submit your tracks. Exclamation submit. Exclamation Lineskip. And we're going to be right back.
Come on down to the MountainsHide Change EP launch. Advert is entirely off brand with how the music sounds. We're going to be giving away a new car, a brand new family home, and a dirty couch. Literally, none of these prizes will be given away. We might even play some Nintendo. Then after that, you can shut the fuck up and listen to my new music. MountainsHide Change Launch Party, November 27th on Twitch.
Here at MountainsHide, we care about your listening experience. We put all our products through rigorous testing to ensure they meet the highest listening standards. As a usual part of our in-depth testing, we set out to find the least qualified demographic and ask them what they thought of our latest products.
He's actually fucking... It's hyping up his release. The beat sounds sick, and your vocals are so good.
You better fucking join and drop that fire mix, my guy.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, where's the third song? Come on, mate.
Honestly, it hyped me off. I can't even speak. It's that good.
We get what we wanted to hide. Oh, God.
It's got to be a subtrain. It's got to be a subtrain. Yeah. You drop into Wubby Stream and yeah, what do you see? A subtrain is coming for you. It's rolling past you and me. It's got to be a subtrain. It's got to be a subtrain. It's got to be a subtrain. It's got to be a subtrain.
Howard doesn't stream much anymore, and that was the best beat battle on Twitch, and now I'm stuck here. Just kidding. Love ya. Do you want to get banned for the rest of your fucking... Do you want to get banned for the rest of your life? It's not a funny joke. It's not a funny joke. You know what? Pain chat canceled, stream over. I'll see you guys later this week. Bitch, I got my own.
And I can't shake the feeling that you don't even see me. Over and over and over and over again.
Come on.
Oh, hi. Here at the MountainsHide stream, I'm the head of audio, the one and only head of audio. As the head of audio, it's my job to provide you with the highest quality feedback possible, even if it's a little confusing at times. Anyway, here at the MountainsHide stream, we handle all types of demo tracks. From I wrote this at 3 a.m. in a bathtub to this track's kind of just confusing and made up of random noises type demos. But that's no worry. What matters is we're a strong, close-knit community that helps each other. And ideally, you're here to help me with a few donos. Because as you may have guessed, head of audio doesn't pay that well. So if you're enjoying the quiet, awkward silence that this moment has created, maybe you'd like to chuck a few dollars my way so I could get a snack. Or enjoy a meal that isn't 2-minute noodles. So next time you give a dono and submit a 10-minute sick-as instrumental, remember, you're supporting the stream. And you're supporting probably the only guy in this stream that wears a suit, right? Or at least the only guy that eats 2-minute noodles at his desk. But hey, that's what makes this community special, right? We're here for each other, and I'm here for you. Next time you submit, remember, you're supporting the community, you're supporting the stream, and most importantly, you're supporting the head of audio. MountainsHide, we do music feedback, and you do donations, because even this king needs to eat. Oh, hi. Here at the MountainsHide stream, I'm the head of audio, the one and only. Oh, yeah. Ballad playing in another tab. That's fucking hilarious. Yo, welcome to the MountainsHide stream.
Guess what? You just got into Cool Guy Zone.
What the hell are you? I'm Zachy, and welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Welcome back. We are amongst it. And we're here. Thank you again. Shout out to Van for the submission. We're in the regular queue. If you're in the regular queue, I'm seeing a little bit of the Great Ace. I'm seeing a little bit of Silky Slim. I'm seeing a little bit of Fulcrum. We have several people in the regular queue. No problems, Vampire. No problems at all, my dude. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. I've got this song that I'm working on. And, like, I don't know how you guys work on revisions, but something I often find helpful is as soon as like the vibe is lost, I just like stem it out, and then like 2 days later I'll have a listen to it, and immediately in my brain will just pop in like whatever the song needs. And yeah, that idea has been in my head for like 2 days, and I'm yet to commit it, and I'm like, oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna, because there's some weird little rhythms that are crossing over in less than ideal rhythmic fashion, and I just can't wait to correct it. It's gonna be magical. It's gonna be alright. Well, let me tell you guys, we got a little bit in the queue coming in. Silky, let me know if you're here, bro. We will play the first track that you submitted by Kekw. Yeah, dude, let me know if you are in the regular queue, and you will be played. Deal, let's run it.
This is the FSP slap.
This is Kekw. We're gonna make it one of Silky Slim's
I'm really
artists.
down. straight from the bottom. We couldn't make it. I'm full throttle. Spin a rack, get it back. Straight to the commas. Lucky I've been living
Thank
fast.
you,
We
Koja.
gon' make it out this bitch. I seen a preacher act like he was better. I know that nigga ain't gonna be seeing heaven. Leave it alone. I know we all fuck up. When I rise, we all rise like when the judge walk in. We was kids raised by kids, I wish I could fault them. I was coming off of the bench wishing I was top 10. I swear to God I tried. I'ma grow when people who ain't grown yet was the ones I idolized. I didn't really watch my mama cry. What you know about losing all your peers to homicide? I ain't get it right the first time, it took a lot of try. It's always love until you tell them no. Like everything you ever did for them ain't help them grow. If I was young, you ain't gon' help me flow. Guess you can't know what you was never taught. For my people, I am never fall. I'm really one of them. Straight from the bottom, we couldn't make it. I'm full throttle. Spin a rack, get it back. Straight to the commas. Lucky I've been living fast. We gon' make it out this bitch. I seen a preacher act like he was better. I know that nigga ain't gonna be seeing heaven. Leave it alone. I know we all fuck up. Like when I rise, we all rise like when the judge walk in. We was kids raised by kids, I wish I could fault them. I was coming off of the bench wishing I was top 10. I swear to God I tried. I'ma grow when people who ain't grown yet was the ones I idolized. I didn't really watch my mama cry. What you know about losing all your peers to homicide? I ain't get it right the first time, it took a lot of try. Ride through a quarter in a wishing well, they ain't wish me well. It feel like 24, 7 days a week by myself. Will I ever let you know what I done did to myself? I play my cards like Uno, skipped everybody else. Nowadays I see Brinks trucks, how tough the driver is. Man, I can't wait until we up from broken promises. I was broken down, beat up, cleaned up my sinuses. Now I'm in the lead, tell them keep up, cause we ain't going back again. We ain't going back again, no. We ain't going back again, we ain't going back again, no. Really one of them. I'm really one of them. I'm really one of them. We can make it out there. We can make it out there. We can make it out there. I'm really one of them. We can make it out there. We gonna make it out, man. We gonna make it out. We gonna make it out. We gonna make it out this bitch.
Good.
We gonna make it out this bitch. We gonna make it out this bitch. We gonna make it out this bitch.
That beat tag.
We gonna make it out this bitch.
Oh shit. Fire. Fire.
Back again, we ain't going back again. No. Kids, I wish I could fault them. I was coming off of the bench wishing I was top 10. I swear to God I tried. I'ma grow when people what you was never taught. For my side, I ain't get it right the first time, it took a lot of try.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha.
They ain't wish me well. It feel like 24, 7 days a week by myself. Will I ever let you know what I done did to myself? I play my cards like Uno, skipped everybody else. Nowadays I see Brinks trucks, how tough the driver is. Man, I can't wait until we up from broken promises. I was
Great melodies in here. Great harmonies too.
When the judge walk in, we was kids raised by kids, I wish I could fault them. We gon' make it out this bitch. I'm really one of them.
The fucking eagle, man. Oh shit.
We gon' make it out this bitch.
Hey, yeah, very cool, man. Sounds great. Sounds great. Was that an eagle, though? I don't know. What was it? You tell me, dog. You tell me. I'm no avian expert. Look, if it's a stone face, wait, a brush stone curlew. Oh man, can't even remember the name of my fucking favorite bird, dog. Bush stone curlew. I think it's a bush stone curlew. Then I will identify. Lock it in. Lock it in. No problem, Silky. Alright. Well, this is the Mountainside stream.
What the hell are you? I'm Zachy, and welcome to the Mountainside stream.
Yep. Yes, sirree. This is the Mountainside stream. I hope you're having a good time. I'm just vibing out here, man. I'll tell you what. We got a little bit of a regular queue. We do. Did y'all know? Were you guys aware that I started, it's, some call it a foundation. Some call it a support organization. Some just call it giving back to the community. Okay. Now the OGs are gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. And they're gonna know exactly what I'm about to click.
Mission is a go.
Have you been stuck in the regular queue on a feedback stream? Are you unable to pay for your own line skips, even with channel points? Every day, a member of the regular queue suffers. But it doesn't have to be this way. Be the change you want to see in the world. Change a regular queue participant's life today. Gift a line skip to a regular queue homie and change their life today. Change a regular homie's life today, and thank you for that. Wow, VW, much appreciated. It was perfectly timed. It was perfectly timed. I'm streaming now, crack baby. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad at crack baby that you are streaming. Crack baby, I am glad that you are streaming. Alright, well, Crack baby, if you don't mind, let me know what your main streamed category is. We're in the regular queue right now, by the way. If you... You have to give me fuel, fire, and that which I desire, though, so that might be. Actually, you know what? That actually makes sense. Exclamation line skip. Yeah, lock it in. I just be chatting? Fuck yeah. Dude, how come they call it just chatting? Like, what's that about? What up, Diego? Ooh, that one was like perfect. Alright, well, it's time to play some more music, I think.
Guess where you just got into? Cool Guy Zone.
What's the house? Weird commercial. Hello. No grand ideas yet. I mean, that's the way anyway. Like most people like learn by doing anyway. No use like just researching and not doing the thing. People will call you cringe. People will have their own shit, but it's like, bro, like when you think about every person, when you like look at every person that like makes fun of you's profile, it's always some sad state of affairs. And like what you learn is nobody that's trying to do anything important or meaningful does that. Well, nearly nobody. Like the people that don't like it but are smart are still not touching that. They just look at it and go, I don't like that. Next. Like, it's such a true thing that, like, usually 9 times out of 10, anyone with any sort of self-respect or, like, intelligence will just not engage with something in that way. Day of vacation in Taiwan. I kind of want to live here now. Dude, I forgot about that. So why don't you just go to Taiwan with like a few grand and then bam, you get yourself sorted for a few months. You can come back, do whatever. Surely you can get like a working visa. Like you'll need to work there. Lamau. Or would it just be a holiday visa? I don't know. They wouldn't even do working visas, right, in countries that had like super low pay rates, would they? Or would they? Yeah, actually, surely they would. Because there'd be other people coming from other low country pay, like lower paid countries that would want to go there. There's like an organic flow to everything that's Uber helping my ADD. Oh. Oh, Taiwan pays well? Oh, lovely. I'm uneducated then. I'm clueless. Lock it in. Yo, Philippines. My cousins are Filipino. Welcome in, Joe. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I used to run around the house when we used to hang out heaps, and I'd be like, ta when I needed to poo as a kid. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. Yeah, my cousin's a Filipino. Yeah. Ta means shit. Yeah, that's exactly. I needed to poo. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was also trying to convey as a kid back then. Yes. At least I know I was using the right word. Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Welcome to the MountainsHide stream.
What the hell are you?
I'm Zachy, and welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Alright. So, we're in the regular queue. If you'd like to be played, exclamation submit in chat. Get the link to Discord. You can be played with priority, exclamation Lineskip. Not necessary, but appreciated. Either way, jump into the some sort of queue. And let's get the show on the road. Who wants to be played in regular queue? Who wants to be played right now? Because whoever speaks up right now, really, and is earliest in the queue, Metro Link looks like the very next person. Oh, true. I didn't know that. Oh, I see you, Metro. I see you, Silky. But Silky, we do want on the regular. We do want. Alright, let's run it. I do believe this is better than yesterday's submissions. Alright, let's run it. Let's run it. After lunch, don't give a fuck. They still have hobbies outside of work. That's awesome. 25% done. This is better.
50, 40,
Definitely.
30, 20, 10, minimum.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Okay, this is way more cohesive than yesterday's remix. So I will agree with you on that. Something we need to work on is the psychology behind how you're perceiving where to put your frequencies. Because at the moment, there's like a structure here and there's melodies that can be made to work. But one of the first things I'm noticing is it just sounds super fucking abrasive. Like really abrasive. Like really just like ear fatigue within the first 5-10 seconds. So I think what we need to do is pull in some references. Well, whichever artist you think is closest to what you want to do, I say pull in their references. I can guarantee you that we're gonna need to be like taming the high end. There's like a straight like air sound. Yeah, it's the top of the synth. The top of the synth is getting digital distortion. And not that digital distortion is out of place. Like, that's cool. But it could be made to sound better with, like, the correct EQ. Yeah, look, I don't even mind the track. I just, bro, mix stuff. So, okay, so solid takeaways here are, the high, just reference stuff, man. Just try, that's probably my main thing here, is just reference, like, better balanced stuff that you enjoy, that you yourself listen to, that you're inspired to directly from this stuff. I usually EQ once everything is there. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, once the production is finished. And that's not a bad habit either. I guess what I do is usually I like do a little bit of preliminary EQ along the way, but now that I've done that for years and years and years, I now have templates. So as I slot things in, they're like pretty close to where they need to be anyway. So I'd recommend you start using templates when you find like cool sounds to use and things that really work. Because it can give you cheat codes to like getting your songs a little more locked in, like with mix immediately and production. Yeah. But anyways, reference tracks. If you need to, use iZone, Ozone to like emulate these same EQ curves. And what you'll do when you use Ozone as a learning tool is you'll notice like how drastically it's dropped or increased certain areas in your mix, and you'll be able to get like a better understanding of like, oh, so compared to this song that I'm referencing, because you can like point its referencing at other tracks, and that's been really helpful in the past. So, yeah, do that. Thank you for the submission, dude. Let's freaking go.
What the hell are you?
I'm Zachy, and welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Dude, I watched The Labyrinth last night. The baby. This baby. And just David Bowie's dick in fucking sweatpants the whole time. Bruh. To be fair though, I was worried it was going to come across like super creepy. I don't know if they've made any cuts to it, but it didn't come across that creepy. It came across all pretty, well, I don't know, I fell asleep. I actually fell asleep towards the end, so I can't really talk on the end if it got. But like, I watched the dance, you know, when the chick goes into the dance in the bubble. It was like very cordial. It was very like straightforward, like no weird stuff. So I was like happy with that. I was like, okay, he's just a weird guy. Anyways, yeah, it was trip out watching The Labyrinth. I don't know if any of you seen The Labyrinth with David Bowie. And I can't remember the young female actress's name. Nah, it escapes me. Let's run it though. We got a Metro. No. We already listened to Metro. I'm clueless. We got Kojak. In 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Oh, how the tables turn. I would give you the world. Hope our bridge hasn't burned.
Okay.
We both knew from the start. You took my breath away. And then you punctured my love in hopes that I won't remain. All the tables turn. All the tables turn.
Groovy.
I never wanted to remind you how I felt being lied to. Now I'm alone, cause I'm too selfish. Always act like you're so helpless. I know you waited for so long for real love. There's not much more I can handle, so I'm giving up.
Oh, this is Deshawn. Yeah, I know Deshawn. Indeed.
How the tables turn.
Oh, damn. This bit just seemed like underproduced, or like the voice could have been louder or something here. I don't know. This bit for me was a little weaker than the rest of the song. From the start, and hopes that I won't remember. I found a love for giving up. I know I can giving up. Oh yeah, this was 3 days. That's awesome, man. I forgot that. This was 3 days, right? You only worked on it 1 day, yeah. Bro, this is you did very well, dude. Yeah, this is really impressive for like a time crunch like that. As I said the other day when I heard like a really time crunch mix, I was like, shit, I gotta get my fucking templates sorted, bro. I feel like slight critique on like the verb tails and like verb EQ, like space after the snares. But that's me being real picky. Project's in at 97. Oh no. Yeah, bro, you gotta. At that stage, it's like always say, man, when in doubt, stem it out. There's these days, man, like especially if you're in like 48, like there's just stem it out, bro. Like I keep iterations of all the different stages of my songs as well. So it's like, yeah, that's why you stem it out. So you can have like, you can go back in time and visit those sessions, those chronological iterations with the contact thing in it. But like, once you, yeah, I don't know. I want to be lazy and suffer, yeah. Yeah, it all just gets flow state when you simplify it. Well, closer to anyway. Yeah. Very cool though. Very cool indeed. Just need to freeze more. Yeah, true. I've been through the gamut with shit like that. I've worked with projects with like 200 tracks that are just like just running like like a steam engine. It's just like, and more recently I'm always stemming stuff down. I lose no flexibility because of the way I chronologically save like different iterations as I go. I just whenever I need, like, don't get me wrong, my sessions still end up like including shit that I have to drag in from the past occasionally, but yeah, it just makes it way easier. Yeah, I feel you. It gets difficult in that short period of time. I probably wouldn't have freezed them flattened. It's like just long enough not to. For sure. How the tables turn. Let's go. Making room, yeah, true. Yep. That's very important. Thank you again for the submission, man.
Guess where you just got into? Cool guy zone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we up in this bitch. Hey, welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Just drop an MS mid-side on everything, dude. It's something I forget about during my mixing process as well, and then I like iterate it. Like, it's not that I don't use it don't use it or whatever, but like it never came natural for me to like care about that stuff, you know? It's never an intuitive process to be like, what about the mid-sides, until you really nail it in your head how important that is. So I'm only now like working it into my mix process. I've been trying to do that as a producer. Yeah, mid-sides is something you really need to... There's just a certain spacing that it gives with EQ, saturation, tape saturation, blah, blah, blah. There's a certain spacing in the stereo field that it gives that tracks really benefit from. Some more than others, right? But like, yeah. At times, if you just have like a nice stereo track and it's not hitting, one of the major factors in getting it to like really pop. I've had songs where I'm working on them and I'm like, this is close, and like the client's happy with it already, but I'm like, it's not quite there. Like, and you know, at that point you're like sort of going through like different tape saturators and, you know, filling with various things to just be like, how can I get this to pop? And dude, tape saturation, like analog tape saturation, has really been, with like mid-side, has been a huge game changer. Like getting familiar with different types. Now that I get it, yep. Diego, it is time. Let's fucking run it. Oh, yeah. Cheeky blues riff at the end. I'll listen to that again. Very cool, very cool. I feel like the mix is doing as much as it could, but the groove is there. The production's there, I'm pretty sure. I just took a little bit of like treble and like a bunch of middle frequency, and it sounded better. Yeah, there's stuff in that frequency range that's crowding. Still dope though. Like, production's good, flow's really nice. Well, I would say like well, I just did all I did was like this and then like that. So, you know, take that as you will. Apply that to your song in a way somehow, but also not exactly that, because only you can really, you know, it could be this, it could be this, like, you know what I mean? It could be this, it could be this. Yeah. That's a mix engineer thing that you'll need to look at. It's just, I guess what I'm trying to say is like, caveat my feedback with the fact that only you have like a proper comprehensive knowledge of like the routing and the way your track's behaving and stuff, you know. Anyways, kind of unnecessary. kind of a given. Real, you just let it go, right? You just let it go. That's all that a song is like, okay, you can go and say, you can go off into the world now. You're all grown up.
Welcome back to the channel. In this video, I wanted to share a few ways easy.
Now look what we made us do. Why isn't that? What are we waiting for, man?
I'll be using these two EQs for the audio examples that will follow, but it's quite possible your stock EQ in your DAW also has a mid-side functions. These two just make it so easy to visually explain what I'm talking about. So mid-side is simply the process of splitting a stereo waveform into two channels, the mid and side signals. Mid-side EQ is simply applying EQ to those different channels. I think the best way to learn this is just to get straight into an example, so let's hear what the mid and side signals of this mix sounds like. So this mid channel is exactly the same as a mono sum of both channels. It's the left and right. So this side channel sounds very spatial, but it's not simply the panned stuff that's left and right. It's actually a sum of the left channel minus the right channel. And I go into this a little bit more in my mid-side recording tutorial, but take a listen to it. It's very spatial and wide. This feature is on a different place on every EQ. On Ozone, you go to the top here. And
I didn't know that, bro. The side channel is just the left minus the right channel? Oh my god. Oh my god, why did I do that, dude?
You just change from stereo to mid-side. It handles that mid-side split for you, and then both the mid and the side get their own EQ display that you can balance out like this. So two different sets of EQ. On FabFilter, it's a bit different. All of the bands are shown on the same screen, and you select mid or side on the band type down here. Now let's get into some practical examples. There's just so many ways to use this technique, but let's start with a production example. Often people will work with samples or with synthesizers and presets where the stereo balance is not the way you'd want it to be. Sometimes it's perfect, but sometimes it's not. So take a listen to this sample, for instance. So it sounds good, but there's two things I'd like to change. The bass is very wide and definitely surrounds the listener, but for this I'd like to have a much more narrow and centered bass that's more focused. And then I'd also like to address some of the resonance in this lead, but we'll get to that in a moment. So the first thing to do is to put this into mid-side mode. I'm going to go straight to the side channels and solo in on those. You can hear all this bass, which I'm going to roll off with a high-pass filter. Now the side channels just have that ambience and much less bass. Let's take this out of solo and hear everything together. And before. So the bass is very wide.
True.
And now it's very focused. The next thing I'd like to address is that lead sound. I can't separate the channels out. I don't have the lead anymore, but it sounds very resonant, and I'd like to just tame that a little bit. It's not quite how I'd like it to be. So let's take a listen. If I solo in on the mid channel and the side, I can hear that the lead is mostly on the mid channel. So let's go into there, and let's just simply reduce those a little bit. Make them a little bit more bearable. And then let's go back to the side channel. Just boost a little bit more of that top end. There's not much going on there actually. And while I'm listening to this, there's also a lot of sort of swirliness going on in that mid channel as well. Let's deal with some of that. Yeah, that's much better. So let's do a quick before and after, and you'll hear how much more focused the sound becomes. You may prefer before or after, and it's just a matter of preference. I think when you want to make big changes like this, it would be better to try and go back to those original tracks, but sometimes you're just left with a sample or a preset, and there is no access to the original bass, lead, ambience, and this can be a great way to clean things up and create either more space or less space between those layers, depending on how you use it.
That shit was educational as fuck. Yo, that was educational as fuck, dude. God damn. Yo, they really got in there with that education. I was surprised, shocked, and some might even say dismayed.
Guess where you just got into? Cool guy zone.
What the hell are you?
I'm Zachy, and welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Oh yeah. Yo, Kojak with the mother flipping, my bro. Thank you. God damn. W's for Kojak. God damn. Thanks, man. Obviously, you'll be played expeditiously. If you would like to submit another track, my friend. Expeditiously. Yeah.
What the hell are you?
I'm Zachy, and welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Oh my. And I went down a path. I love the vagueness of this. You're like, yeah, I went down an old dusty trail, bro. I had a certain thing in mind. I had a destination. No, that makes sense. That's like, it's a good explanation because, like, yeah, sometimes your journey as a songwriter can be very obvious or, like, very short or, like, simple. So there's a short double integrating non-release for mid-set. Okay, cool. Nice. All right. Let's run it. We got a little bit of Postman extended whip. Let's run it. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Can you give me what I need? I'm looking for a tall man who can lift me on my feet, who can take me higher.
Okay.
Show me things I've never seen. Hey, Mr. Postman, can you give me what I need? Can you give me what I need? I'm looking for a tall man who can lift me on my feet, who can take me higher.
dope, bro.
Show me things I've never seen. Hey, Mr. Postman, can you give me what I need? Can you give me what I need? I'm looking for a tall man who can let me on my feet, who can take me higher. Show me things I've never seen. Hey, Mr. Postman, can you give me what I need?
Less Coldplay. Fair enough.
Hey, Mr. Postman.
Oh shit. Oh shit. We got a breakdown. We got some sort of bro. This is like your version of Inner Bloom. Okay.
Hey, Mr. Postman, can you give me what I need? Who can take me higher? Show me things I've never seen. Hey, Mr. Postman, can you give me what I need? Postman, can you give me what I need? I'm looking for a tall man who can let me on my feet, who can take me higher. Show me things I've never
Oh no.
seen. Hey, Mr. Postman, can you give me what I need? Can you give me what I need? I'm looking for a tall man who can let me on my feet, who can take me higher. Show me things I've never seen. Hey, Mr. Postman, can you give me what I need? Can you give me what I need? I'm looking for a tall man who can let me on my feet, who can take me higher. Show me things I've never seen. Hey, Mr. Postman, can you give me what I need?
Bruh. Okay, so obviously mix needs work, but I would say like oh wait, this is the VIP? Dude, you finished on this mix? I feel like mix needs work. This thing here was the only time I got bored in this whole like 6 minutes. I don't know. I would, I don't know, improving the flow of that somehow, that section. But other than that, this was very banger, bro. Like, and aside from mixed stuff, like the flow is crazy. The ideas are fucking awesome. I love like the melody. I love like your synth choices and stuff. And like, it's like a whole ass journey. You know what I mean? Feels like a whole ass journey, man. Yeah, very cool stuff. Trying to be in the audience versus in front of the computer to imagine it. So with this there, feels like it's missing like low or mid low or something. Or like there should be more mid-low in like a middle bass as opposed to like the kick. Like there's mid-low in the kick, but I'm expecting like a middle bass to make it pump more convincingly, but it's like buzzing. Like I'm expecting more of like a I'm expecting more of a like on top of like more of a middle bass sound effect. So I think kind of what's happening there. It needs a pump, and yeah, like because it is in every other way. I think apart from that frequency section, but it just and like that specific type of instrumentation, like that middle bass layer, I think that would really like bring the pump, like Arnie would have wanted. And this bit goes a little better because it has like some elements. It has like dun 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 bass, and then it has like the straight down the line, kind of more towards the mid bass thing in here. First 2:30 will be released, and I'll keep the other half as my performance. I mean, shit, man. I reckon like she like I don't even know. You could just pull an Inner Bloom and just have like a 6-minute song. Isn't Inner Bloom like 8 minutes or something? I love the ending too. Is that like the original voice memo? Or something you just like added to it for character? Make a third version for radio. Yep. Indeed. Yeah, you did that. But what I'm saying is, was it acted in memory of it? Or was it the original voice memo that you did to make this song? I heard this is where it's happening. Jack Sack. You might be right. You might just... That was an afterthought. Let's go. That's fair enough, though. Yeah, welcome to the chat, man. Welcome to the chat. Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking yeah. Alright. Alright, well, we got another ad break up, kids. I'm gonna fucking hit some ads. I'm gonna hit some bloody bowls. Bowls of salad. Healthy bowls of salad. Hang tight. If you sub, you get the custom breaks. Submit your tracks. Exclamation Lineskip. Exclamation submit. We'll be back.
Come on down to the MountainsHide Change EP launch. Advert is entirely off brand with how the music sounds. We're going to be giving away a new car, a brand new family home, and a dirty couch. Literally, none of these prizes will be given away. We might even play some Nintendo. Then after that, you can shut the fuck up and listen to my new music. MountainsHide Change Launch Party, November 27th on Twitch.
Here at MountainsHide, we care about your listening experience. We put all our products through rigorous testing to ensure they meet the highest listening standards. As a usual part of our in-depth testing, we set out to find the least qualified demographic and ask them what they thought of our latest products.
He's actually fucking... It's hype. It's released. The beat sounds sick. And your vocals is so good.
You better fucking join and drop that fire mix, my guy.
Oh, there he is.
Mate. Where's the third song? Come on, mate.
Honestly, it hyped me off. I can't even speak. It's that good.
We get what we wanted to hide. Oh, sky. Oh, sky. We get what we wanted to hide. Oh, sky. Oh, sky. Oh, sky. Oh, sky.
It's got to be a subtrain. It's got to be a subtrain. Yeah. You drop into Wubby Stream and yeah, what do you see? A subtrain is coming for you. It's rolling past you and me. It's got to be a subtrain. It's got to be a subtrain. It's got to be a subtrain. It's got to be a subtrain.
Howard doesn't stream much anymore, and that was the best beat battle on Twitch, and now I'm stuck here. Just kidding. Love ya. Do you want to get banned for the rest of your fucking... Do you want to get banned for the rest of your life? It's not a funny joke. It's not a funny joke. You know what? Pain chat canceled, stream over. I'll see you guys later this week. Bitch, I got my own.
And I can't shake the feeling that you don't even see me. Over and over and over and over again. Over and over and over and
Oh, hi. Here at the MountainsHide stream, I'm the head of audio, the one and only head of audio. As the head of audio, it's my job to provide you with the highest quality feedback possible, even if it's a little confusing at times. Anyway, here at the MountainsHide stream, we handle all types of demo tracks. From I wrote this at 3 a.m. in a bathtub to this track's kind of just confusing and made up of random noises type demos. But that's no worry. What matters is we're a strong, close-knit community that helps each other. And ideally, you're here to help me with a few donos. Because as you may have guessed, Head of Audio doesn't pay that well. So if you're enjoying the quiet, awkward silence that this moment has created, maybe you'd like to chuck a few dollars my way so I could get a snack. Or enjoy a meal that isn't 2-minute noodles. So next time you give a dono and submit a 10-minute sick-as instrumental, remember, you're supporting the stream. And you're supporting probably the only guy in this stream that wears a suit, right? Or at least the only guy that eats 2-minute noodles at his desk. But hey, that's what makes this community special, right? We're here for each other, and I'm here for you. Next time you submit, remember, you're supporting the community, you're supporting the stream, and most importantly, you're supporting the Head of Audio. MountainsHide, we do music feedback, and you do donations, because even this king needs to eat. Mission is a go. Have you been stuck in the regular queue on a feedback stream? Are you unable to pay for your own line skips, even with channel points? Every day, a member of the regular queue suffers. But it doesn't have to be this way. Be the change you want to see in the world. Change a regular queue participant's life today. Gift a line skip to a regular queue homie and change their life to... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gift a line skip today. Change a regular homie's life today. And also, don't forget to tell them that that you're gifting the skip as well, because, you know, as someone who's like subbing, like, you still get the line skip even if you gift it. So, you know, there's that admin. You gotta let them know. You can't just like do it and then be like, oh, yo, see ya. Like, that's not supporting the regular homies. Regular homies is letting them know, hey, I skipped the line for you. Yeah, welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Ooh-wee!
Guess where you just got into? Cool Guy Zone.
Mm-hmm. That's what we call auxiliary media in the biz. It's actually not. I just made that up just then.
What the hell are you?
I'm Zachy, and welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Yeah. Alright, look. Look. Ooh, knocked that one out of the ballpark. Gotta be real with you guys. Gotta be real with you. I knocked that one out of the ballpark. Look, I'm afraid to tell you that this is the MountainsHide stream. And if Omus Hog is in the chat, well, you can let me know.
What the hell are you?
I'm Zachy, and welcome to the MountainsHide stream. Because I'll tell you what, I'm looking for him. I'm thinking about it. It's borderline. I'm thinking about it. I'm mulling it over. All right, bro ain't here. All right, it's over. It's over. Bro ain't here. It's over. It's over. Bro's gone. Bro is gone. Hey, yo, Omas Hog. Why would you forsake me like this, dog? Alright, well, you know what? Fuck yeah. We're listening to my favorite song that I added to Mounts Peak last week. exclamation peak in chat to check out the best of the MountainsHide submissions. Oh yeah, this is a good track. This is a banger. This is a banger. And then after this, we're gonna watch a Lily Allen music knowledge trivia show for like 5 minutes, and that's gonna be interesting. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me run this.
Hi.
Good, how are you?
Really good.
Me too.
Good, that's great.
Before we start the music, just introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Lily Allen, and this is Trackstar.
There you go. All you gotta do is name the artist, Lily.
Oh my God, you're listening to Joe Rogan. Blah.
Yes.
Park Life.
I like how you say that. Blah. Blah. Like, you can't know, like, I'm like Blur.
Have a wonderful
You
night,
know,
Kojak.
Blah. You
Thanks
like
for hanging
Blur?
out,
I
man.
do like Blur. When I was young, there was like a battle of the bands. It was Blur versus Oasis, and I was definitely Oasis.
Who are some artists that you love?
Jade Thirlwall from Little Mix at the moment. I'm listening to a girl called Girl Poppy at the moment.
Yes.
Love Charlie, like Addison Rae.
You like pop music.
I mean, I like all music, apart from like really bad music.
What'd you grow up listening to?
Lots of ska and punk,
Uh-huh.
but not like American punk, like English punk.
Clash.
Like the Clash, yeah, exactly.
Punk life. Dan, 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 dan. One for one.
Yeah, we love Charlie.
Have you worked with Charlie?
I have not, but we've spoken. She actually just texted me to say she listened to my album and thought it was outstanding.
That's tight.
Thank you.
You know, she came on this show.
She did?
What up,
and I'm
Borges?
pretty sure I played her a Lily Allen song.
It's Lily. It's
Lily.
Lily Allen.
You like Lily Allen?
I do. She was a really big influence on me
She's
when I
dope.
first started making music.
Did she know who it was?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's not embarrassing.
Yeah, she did. Of course she did. She said you were a big inspiration to her.
Oh, that's nice. We love
Outstanding. Outstanding. 2 for 2.
Then you will get no hurt, mister. No, no, no. I said
Heyoo.
yeah.
Oh, I knocked my light over. Oh dear. No, I made it worse. I made it worse. Oh no.
I said yeah.
Kaiser Chiefs. I think I covered this song. Oh yeah, this is me and Mark Ronson. I think we made this record here, literally like 3 streets away.
Tell me more. At a studio? Where?
Yeah, Mark Ronson is a famous producer. You may know him. He's also a famous author now of a book called Night People.
This is
that
Press
right?
Tour. This
Yeah?
is Mark Ronson Press Tour.
Produced some of the stuff on my first album, All Right Still, which is back in the charts.
Wait, what? What'd you say about the charts?
It's come back in the charts, right? In England, yeah. In the last few days. Because I have a new album out.
Your old songs?
It's coming back into the charts again, yeah. How cool is that?
Is it on TikTok?
I don't know. I don't do
That's-
really.
isn't that
I don't
crazy?
really mess with that stuff.
I mean, there's got to be just because you release new music, your old music just comes back again?
Yeah, I think so.
That's fire.
I think that's how it works.
Yeah.
Well done.
I can't see any other reason that it would have. Anyway, back to Mark Ronson. He then released his own album, which was called Version, which was the whole album of cover versions. Most famous one would have been Amy Winehouse's Valerie, but I covered the Kaiser Chiefs.
Oh my God. It's versions because it's versions of different
Exactly.
songs.
Yeah.
Duh.
He's a genius. He actually is a genius.
Wait, so you were around the corner and there's a little studio. Was
Yeah,
he
he
like
has
playing
this-
the trumpet and stuff?
No. He didn't even know how to play the guitar at that point. He does now, though. He's been practicing. I think Robbie Williams is a great artist and performer, and I love him dearly. He's been an icon since I was a kid, and I feel like he's unashamedly himself. He hasn't always been that way, but I feel like in recent years he's really like embraced his shame maybe and like owned it. I just love him. I just think he's great.
He's got some bangers.
Bangers. A lot of them written by Guy Chambers, co-written by Guy Chambers, who is also a legend.
Shout out Guy Chambers.
Yes.
You're doing great.
Specials.
A message to you,
Teach me about the specials.
They're kind of before my time, so I can't really tell you much about them. I played with them once. They split up for a long time, and then the first time that they played in like 20 years or something was with me at Glastonbury in 2006, 2007. They are an amazing band that, like, you know, set a real precedent. They had a lot to stand for. They had a lot to do with the, like, rock against racism movement. They're just like a legendary band. We love them.
Who introduced you to the specials?
I don't know. I think they were just like playing around in my
What
house.
type of
when I was a
music?
kid.
Did your
All
parents
types,
listen to music?
man.
A lot of music?
We listen
And
to a
introduce
lot
you
of
to stuff?
stuff.
I think
EDM,
maybe
hip
more my
hop,
friends' parents.
rock,
cool friends'
metal,
parents.
Yeah.
Atmos,
That's the best.
electronic.
You know what? People don't talk about that enough. That one friend with the cool parents who introduced you to shit.
I had a lot of friends with cool parents. Still do. They're still all my friends, and their
Talk
parents are all still
something
cool.
in the queue if you want, man. Welcome to the stream, bro.
Oh, Randy Newman? Yeah. Yeah, we love Randy.
Tell me about Randy Newman.
Well,
Hey,
he's
thanks for
also
the
a
follow, man.
legend. He wrote a great song called Short People, which is a f***ing classic.
What up, BC?
Don't want no short people. Don't want no short people around here.
He also wrote like
Fucking
soundtracks for,
Randy
Toy
Newman.
Story.
You got a friend in me.
You got a friend in me. I feel like an asshole because I'm gonna drop another like story. He turned up at a radio performance that I did once, and then sent me flowers afterwards, saying how much of a fan he was of mine, which was like mind blowing because he's so f***ing cool.
He likes your songwriting.
Yeah,
Real recognize real.
you could say that. I wouldn't say that, but I mean,
I'm saying it.
Okay.
Lots. What's not to love?
Yeah, she's f***ing cool.
You just released a new record.
I did.
Yeah, bro.
I heard somewhere you wrote it like really quickly. Is that true?
Yeah, well, the first session was like 10 days, which when the majority of the writing was done, and then a month later I went back out to LA and we did 6 more days.
Is that incredibly fast?
Yeah, I think so.
And it's also good.
If you've got something to say, then like it's easy because it's just like comes out of you because it's real.
So what's the plan now that it's out?
Just ride that wave.
Ride the wave, perform?
Yeah, we're gonna tour the shit out.
Let's
this.
go.
Hey,
Are you gonna come to New
thank you
York?
for the
I hope
sub,
so.
man.
Come see
Thanks
me,
for
New
the
York. Thank
Appreciate
you.
it, dude. Oh, damn. Let me jump into this queue. Let me jump on this. All right. Let's run it, man. I don't even know what to call this. By Dima. Classic. Yeah, it gets to that point, eh? Might have a bit loud. see when it drops. Damn, dude. Okay. Okay. I'm listening. I want that middle bass more to guide us through this end bit. Like as a constant, like bam, 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 bum, 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 bum. I also think this middle section can be lessened, or if you don't want to lessen it, enhance it, because yeah, just the length to which the sort of messing around with the skipping and stuff goes, I think you could either keep it the same and have it a lot shorter, or you could enhance it and figure out ways to make it sound magical. Computer enhance. Dude. Me when I put ozone 11 on my master. And then loosen up the limiter and take out the high end, usually for some reason. I don't know why, like, bro, it'd always be making shit unequivocally bright. Waters. Is that just me with that? That's why I don't worry when people are like, I use ozone, because I'm like, yeah, it just gives you a ballpark bunch of fucking master settings, bro. It's still gonna be like, I don't know. It's not magic. You know what I mean? Good FX. Shit, son. Where to start, bro? Fuck. Okay, you want like FXs, you want yes. You want rises and shit. You want to also make sure you're not crowding it up too much, right? That means not adding too much shit and being willing to cut other shit to bring new shit in. And that also means when you're bringing stuff in, there's like a main element, and that's EQ'd in the front, and then there's like supplementary elements that are like EQ'd different ways. Yeah. Yeah, that spread on the like stereo spread is pretty cool. But again, like hearing something more straight down the line underneath it, like that middle bass there, just like I don't know. I just I liked it so much that I wanted to hear it throughout the beat. Not entirely though. Still like breaks in space in there. But yeah. Yeah, the rhythms are fine left how they are. I like the writing and the swing and stuff that you have in the chorus. Also, with your I think we might be HPES. Nah, not all of us. That would be pretty rare, but my audience has gotten like extra Aussie in the past 6 months. I don't know if that's like the algorithm changing or whatever, but it's like, yeah, it's kind of cool because it used to be like 10%. Now it's like 25%. Minneapolis, Canadian. Okay, well, we tried. We tried our best. All right. Yo, thank you for the submission, man. Yeah, tight middle section. I think a few production choice changes. The mix is like mostly there, dude. It's a great like preliminary bounce you got because I feel like the mix, it feels nice. Like it's got a bigness to it. It's got a good space to it. It's got a good spread to it. But yeah, just a few things I think to really focus in on to make it feel like absolutely complete. Yeah, cool shit, man. Cool shit. Nice stereo spread again. Tons of cool sounds. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go.
Guess where you just got into? Cool guy zone.
Now you see me, now you don't. And here I'm going to see it on Monday, midday.
Guess where you just got into? Cool guy zone.
Who is going to be there? I've not booked a ticket. I mean, who other than me is actually going to be in this place? Place your bets. I think it's going to be me and like one other guy. I've not seen the first one. This is the third one of the films.
So
The first
this
one
is
called-
he's going for a calzone. He's going to eat this guy right here. He's just going to eat a calzone. That's what this is.
Here we go.
Only the most pressing media here in
Yeah,
the
I better
Mountains
switch
Hide
this
stream.
off because,
Always music related too,
I'm
obviously.
actually in a hurry.
Oh, what are we looking at? Is that 27?
There's actually quite a few people in here. I think it's called Save on Mondays or something. Super Save on Mondays. Maybe it's the Wicked 2 effect. Odin, please make these doors pushable. They're only pullable, which is very difficult to get open if you've got a popcorn in one hand and a drink in the other, especially this one here where there isn't even glass there, so somebody could just barge through and there's like popcorn, drink everywhere. Thank you very much. Cheers. Well, that was that. I'll tell you what I think in a minute. Go to a wee quiet bit. I'll tell you about the film in a minute. I'll tell you about it later. First, I want to talk about this place.
I want to talk about...
Before I leave, I want to talk about this place. I want to come and pay my respects and say R.I.P. because this place used to be a Frankie and Benny's. The Italian-American themed restaurant, Frankie and Benny's.
Sensational. Sensational.
I don't know if I only came once or maybe came 2 or 3 times. I can't remember. I've been to a few Frankie and Benny's, Might have just been at this one once, but it was an unforgettable experience because there was a woman who worked there that I will never forget. We sat down and just this fucking voice shouted out loud as fuck. I don't know if I can do it here. That's your calzone! Loud as fuck. And well, I turned, and there was a woman, like serving folk, who was loud as fuck. And she sounded like, you know, in my like Jacqueline McCafferty voice. She sounded kind of like that. She was the loudest fucking thing in there, like louder than the music, louder than everybody, like chatting away. And just when she brought food to people's tables, she shouted it out like loud as fuck. I remember being loud with quite a lot of people, not in a kind of rude way, not in an angry way, nothing like that. She was just fucking loud. And the one thing that she said that sticks out the most was when she said, "There's your calzone," to somebody. That's your calzone. Like it was something like that. I don't know if you know what calzone is. Like a kind of pizza that's folded out and then put in the oven. I was like that, fucking, you know. When I heard it, I was like, what the fuck is that? And the whole place went quiet. See, whenever she shouted out, the whole place went quiet. You know, like if a loud sound goes off, everything goes quiet because everybody stops talking. So that made it sound even louder than what she already was. And I'll never fucking forget. See, no. It's one of these things, you've probably got a few of these things yourself that you just kind of keep saying every month, every few months.
Bro.
Like for the last 10 years, you just keep repeating this same thing again and again. That's one of them for me, that calzone thing. See, whenever I'm in a restaurant and there's a calzone, there's calzone on the menu.
I thought it was calzone.
I go like that. There's your calzone! Anytime I see it, I see the word, I think of her. Can't quite remember what she looked like, but she's like going about in a kind of a bit of a hurry, but aye, that's your calzone. That's your calzone! I can't do it justice how loud it was. Hold on, I'll come out here. She probably wasn't that loud, but she's loud as fuck. Hold on, right, there's nobody about here. Sake. Honestly, it was us.
What the fuck's that alarm?
That's your calzone! Shit, there's people there, see? Fuck. Is that Lemmy guy? What? Did he shout that's your calzone? Can you hear that ringing sound?
Yes.
Was that my ears because I fucking shouted? So...
How could you confuse that?
I just come to pay my respects, not to her. I mean, I'm not saying R.I.P. to her. I don't think she's not dead. I don't know anyway. But this Frankie and Benny's is, so just come to pay my respects.
When it's a Lemmy stream mode, bro, Lemmy's the goat.
See, next time I'm in a restaurant, I'm going to get a calzone to honour her.
To commemorate.
Thank you. Look at that fucking pothole. Look at the size I'm cycling. Look at the size of that fucking hole, and then there's that there. And there's one out there. You go out that on your bike when there's a bus behind you.
It's GG's.
And it's fucking game over.
It's GG's, bro.
Game over.
It's over. Done. Finito. Alright. Do we have music in the queue?
I don't know if...
That's the real question. Alright. I think we go UVCA. Let's run it. Oh yeah. Okay. What are we looking at here, man? What are we looking at, man?
Started a high tempo.
Like experimental DMB. Oh, nice. Oh, wow, nice. Okay. Yeah, the mix is like a little bit like murky or something. I think low mids and middle range are the attention areas, meaning like things in that space need to be opened up to allow for other things. And that does obviously depend on if your production choices have the correct frequencies. Like, you know, you can always end up in that situation where you're using a sound that sounds like mostly perfect, but then you get to the mix stage and you realize like, oh, it doesn't even have like the high shiny frequencies I need to like do what I want to do mix wise in this part. So you got to be mindful in that sense. I remember just before I got my first clients for mixing, I was sending to this other guy in Sydney, and he's like he's like fairly high level, like full-time mix engineer type guy, right? Really talented guy. Got a lot of stuff on commercial, like you know, radio waves and stuff. And yeah, just like a few months before I like figured out mix to the point where I got my first client, he was like, yo, this kick isn't right, this synth isn't right, bro. I sent him those stems 3 times. I never released that song. Because he didn't mix it, and then I got someone else to mix it, and then they mixed it, And then I realized, like, oh, yo, he did his best. No one can fix this. My production wasn't right. The first guy was right. The second guy just, like, didn't care as much. You know, like the second guy was still very professional, and he still did a very good job. But it was never going to be okay with how I produced it. Do you know what I mean? So you gotta be like careful about that. Make sure your shit has the right frequencies in it. But that's not to say this doesn't. I'm just saying, like, if it doesn't, then reapproach sound selection looking for the exact same sounds, but with the adequate frequencies. Because sometimes you get like the lo-fi version of a sound or whatever. No, it's a vibe, man. There's nothing wrong with the writing. Like, especially for D&B heads, this is an absolute vibe. But yeah, like I said, just mix stuff like cloudiness, like kicks kind of maybe a little too boomy in sections, but it does have a nice natural vibe to it. It does have like a party mode, like frantic, like interesting and like exciting musician performance dynamic to it, which I like. To cut through, yeah, you do like sample layering like they do in metal, where they like will combine organic kick with like, you know, like a sample kick to like really get that sound tightened in there, and you just find one that really like layers with it nicely. And then the other thing you want to do is zoom in, look at the like microscopic waveform, because like your kick should ideally won't be phasing too much, so like the waveform should like line up pretty much. Because otherwise, when your kick hits, if you're in a club, it's going to be like, as opposed to like unified. Because the phase it'll be like phlegm, like drum phlegm hit, like, but that can also give you some amount of like rawness and stuff, like, you know what I mean? Like, it is music, like you don't need it to be like perfect, but yeah, the phase stuff can help your kick to hit harder. Absolutely. Thank you for the submission. Appreciate it. The regular queue is closed. The regular queue is closed. VCA, thank you very much for the follow. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I appreciate that, man. I really do. Alright, I'm gonna stream for like another 20 minutes. This is gonna be me signing out. The regular queue is closed. If you want to skip, if you want your song heard in the next 20 minutes, 30 minutes, it's gonna have to be a Lineskip. I'm just gonna play some video games. You're welcome to join me if you would like to join me. I'm playing Ark. It's gonna run a game or two, nothing crazy. And then that's gonna be me for the day. Let's, however, all right. You played that for 200 hours, my man. My man. My man. Run it. I was gonna try and open without Steam. That's dumb as hell, Ark. had an army of dragons. Oh, Ark. No, wrong Ark. Ark Raiders. Yo. I think I played like 50 hours in Ark, to be fair, with a K. To be fair. Woo! Alright. We got this freaking... We got this shit on the way. No problem, VCA. Alright. Oh, we preloading the shaders, baby. I'm on. Oh my god. We here. Alright, so what? Why can't I hear the fucking game? I think this issue was last time as well. Output device. Yeah. Alright, well. Yeah, cool, I can hear it now. Now, what are my levels? Oh, I've turned everything down. Alright. I guess we'll just run one for fun. See how it goes. Where's the look at my Embark ID. What if I can change that? Oh, I'm not doing that right now. Yeah. Huh? Oh. What? What are we talking about here? Yeah, boy, freeloader. We free, kings. We free to do what we want. We free to explore the depths. Damn, son. Damn, son. Alright, here we go through the loading phase now. Classic loading phase. Oh, come on. Look, this is just a bit much, okay? This is why we've got the dono goal. This computer is slow. She still deals with Ableton okay, but getting a bit rough on the streaming anything demanding side. Meaning like 3D editors, Adobe Premiere, Ableton and streaming. Yeah, anything like that, nah. It can just do it without the streaming though. Streaming like runs light on processor, but it'll still cut like 30%, 40% of your power if you're... Yeah, probably like 30%. I'd say like 30% frame reduction is what I experience like most of the time. Which is pretty rough. Can we... No, can't get up there. This game's like the pepper them with shots gun, isn't it? What? That's the exit like right out there? Oh my god. Oh, I hear someone over there. Am I crazy? Am I hearing things? Or up top maybe? Dude, I thought I was close enough. Heyo. Dude, I keep thinking I'm close enough here. Oh, shit, like an idiot. My god. Oh, are they shooting at me? Or are they just shooting? Yeah, they're just shooting. Oh, it's not open yet? Bro, how did it get me onto there though, bro? Oh, it is open now. Oh yeah! Bro didn't want to die, bro. It was like, please. I just wanted to get out with that pink thing. I was like, that's a weirdly quick, like, pink loot. Like, I'll just jump back into another game. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? To get that, like, that quickly. I don't know. Look, I'm not that good of a player, but that's kind of why I was stoked. I was like, wait a second, I don't come across these. Yeah. Successful first raid. With like, don't shoot guy. Bro, everyone in this game. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Just everyone all the time, apart from Stella Montes. Don't shoot. Like, bro, the console players got on this game and all of a sudden it was just, don't shoot. Swear to God, bro. How sick is this music, by the way? Oh, the matriarch is here. The night raid. I haven't even been to the practice range before. Wait, I don't get it. Am I waiting for people in the fucking practice range? Also, who is... What the fuck? Is that a pay-to-win items thing that just added me? That's crazy. Visit the practice range achievement, bro. Oh, is this a pharaoh? Yeah. Energy clip. I wasn't even familiar with the energy guns. Definitely not used to the pharaoh. Can say that much. Is that it? Like, is it gonna tell me to get inbounds after this rock? Can I use this? I swear I just saw... Am I fucking blind? What did I swear I just saw something. Yeah. You're going the wrong way. Amazing. How do I use this to get out? Shoot it. Yeah. Perfect. Wait, if I just run the wrong way, does it just bounce me back? Oh man, why won't it just kill me, dog? I am genuinely confused. Do you just return to... I guess so, yeah. Alright, I'm going to wrap up the stream, guys. Thank you for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Good stream. Good stream. Peace out.